right. Sorry. We're back. I just realized that I went way too deep into COVID talk, and so we nuked those videos. Dude, I fucking want to do it again. Seriously. You know what I want someone to do? I want you to clip it from this, from April. I want you to do it and then send me the Slack video, please. Ready? Now. Okay, so I have a question for all of you guys. Okay, this is going to be really confusing, and you're really going to ask yourself a bunch of questions, right? So first, we're going to go over here. We are covering Darrell Brooks, but right. Look at this. AstraZeneca, who makes COVID vaccines, bought a company called Alexion Pharmaceuticals back in July of 2021. You may be saying, what does Alexion Pharmaceuticals do? Because that's quite a bit different, because they specialize in rare diseases, which AstraZeneca doesn't do anything with rare diseases. So why did they buy the company? Well, Alexion manufactures this drug called Solaris, right? Now you may be saying, Steve, what's Solaris? Well, let's go look up Solaris. What does Solaris do? Well, it can treat this little thing called paroxysmal nocturnal hemoglobinuria, right? So let's just walk with that one first, right? And then there's this interesting news article, or that you can't see because it's not going to let me do it. There you go. Watch. Look at this interesting page. Look at the title of this study, which my mouse doesn't work right now. Manifestation of paroxysmal nocturnal hemoglobin after COVID-19 mRNA vaccination. But wait, there's more. If you go over here and you look up, they also have atypical hemoglobic uremic syndrome. Go over down here and say, oh, look, adults and children with a disease called atypical blah, blah, blah. So then what you do is you Google it and you just do COVID-19 vaccination. And look at this. AHOS News. COVID-19 vaccine booster may be a trigger of AHUS. Weird. Why would a COVID vaccine manufacturer purchase a company that specializes in rare disease pharmaceuticals that both have ties to COVID-19? I have no idea. Very weird. But there, now you can put that video out, share it all over social media, because I was a little too deep earlier. So I had to undig myself, and that little bit, nobody could take that away, because them's there is the facts, right? So nobody could take that away. But you could share that, clip that little bit, and then share that all over social media. And then maybe someone will actually talk about it. So yes, it treats these horrible diseases after people get vaccines. Very weird. It's very weird. But everyone can look at that, because you guys may not have caught it, but I said something during the last video, which is why I decided to nuke it all. What I just said right there can't get me banned off of social media, because I provided all the context of what I said. So if they ban me, then I'll sue them and I'll win lots of money, because I fact-checked it live for all of you by showing that. But with that said, I said other things that would have got me banned on social media. Sounds like, fuck it, just nuke all of it, and then I'll make that, and then you guys can distribute that. April's probably already got it clipped. She's probably drawing a mustache on my well, I have a mustache. My son says I don't have a mustache. I have a beard. He distinguishes between the two. He says, Dad, you don't have a mustache. And I'm like, yes, I do. And he's like, no, you don't. You have a beard. And I'm like, do you understand that people can have both? I'm like, so what would you call a beard without hair on your mustache? And he's like, a beard. And I'm like, no, you would call that an Amish person. Anywho, I don't know where I'm going. But someone said you nuked it all, and I was 2 hours behind. Oh, sorry, Aaron. Sorry. Yeah, we nuked it because, I got carried away talking about COVID stuff, because it all has to do with the CDC urging, and someone said it just passed. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet. Let me see here. No, I don't see it right here on the main page yet. So I'm going to say that's bullshit. Will there be an article on it? Not by me. I'm done with the news stuff. That website will be wiretapped by the FBI, CDC, CIA, KGB, NK, and all the pronouns. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's AstraZeneca's website. No, that was only the first part yesterday, Diane. So Diane said, why did I go down on YouTube? Because I got too deep into the COVID talk. I said some things. I deleted the video because I was being irresponsible. I was actually being quite responsible, but I didn't want to give YouTube any chance to nuke my videos. So you can go back and watch the beginning of this video, and then you'll see what is important. I think everyone should understand. And keep in mind, AstraZeneca does not, their vaccine is not available for consumption here in the United States. It is all over the world, though. But one of the things that's in a COVID-19 vaccine, besides the mRNA, some of them have mRNA, but the ones that do use mRNA have this little thing called an adjuvant. And everybody, you could do your own research, but you could look up what an adjuvant is and what its function is. And then you could look up the commonality between this particular adjuvant that is being used, or this type of adjuvant that's being used in these mRNA vaccines. And then you could just simply look up some of the rare diseases that are tied to prior vaccinations with that particular adjuvant. And then you can also just search for those rare diseases and make a startling connection. But again, nobody really picked up the fact that AstraZeneca purchased this company, which is causing a lot of ruckus to people that actually work in those industries, because they're all like, why isn't anybody talking about this? And I'm like, I don't know. But there you go. Now you know why we're down. Anyway, so we're waiting for the trial of Darrell Brooks to resume. It's scheduled to resume right around 2 o'clock, 2:30, something like that. And the state did rest. So now Darrell Brooks is going to be giving his I guess his opening statement to his defense, which is likely going to be very, very interesting. Should be very, very, very quite informing. We're gonna see, but I think he just realized that he's fucked. I'll be honest with you. By watching it, I think he realized, realizing that he's gonna go to jail for the rest of his life. So we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see. You know what I mean? Let's see. April, did you already send that? No. You sent me a video. What is this video? Is this appropriate?
They
Can
say
I watch
our
this?
love is taboo. That what we're doing is wrong.
Do I want to play this?
But I don't care
I'm gonna get
what they
copyrighted
say,
for this too, aren't I?
cause my love is so strong. They tell
I don't know what this is. I probably can't play it because I'll probably get it. It's titled "Prison Bitch." It's got 500,000 views. I probably can't play that. April will let me know. You have it set to private so I can edit it. Now. Okay. Okay. I have a question. I don't even need to edit it. Well, I'm going to do this. I will edit it, and I'm going to say, makes ya think. What? See? Yeah. Do you think, you know what I'll do? Links to pages. So what I'm going to do in the video, the little clip, I'm going to put all of the links to the pages of the video that I just showed. I'm going to put them all in order on there. So that way they can't pretend like they don't know. Sorry, I'm trying to do this. That this shit is real. Oh shit, did I move this page? Oh no. Oh no, here it is. Here's a study about that one. And then copy. So we looked that one up, and that goes back over here. And then this one. Copy. And then we go back over here. So I just saved that. And now what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to even try to monetize that video. You think YouTube will let that video be monetized? They're not going to. Let's see. Let's see if the monetization stays on that video. You want to see it in real time? Well, it appears that it is staying monetized. Wow. Interesting. Maybe as soon as I make it public, it won't be. Bam. Now it's public. Interesting stuff. I know you guys have no idea what I'm talking about. Get shareable link. And then I'll go over to Twitterverse. There. Let's see if that goes viral. It probably won't because nobody cares about that kind of shit. All right. The death penalty should be his sentence. I got a phone call. Hold on. I've been getting these spam phone calls, but I don't know that I don't save the numbers. And it says, "Dear customer, this is Eversource Energy. Your bill with us is past due." Well, the problem is we don't use Eversource, so it's not my bill. It's not me. It ain't me. What else is new with you guys? Someone said maybe a couple of years to think about it before the death penalty. Yeah. Spam calls have been harassing me endlessly. Someone else said, yeah. Remember, like when I was bigger, right? So when I had more viewers, we used to get calls during the show by people, like spam calls. And then, my phone number got out there. So people then call. And I haven't even changed my phone number because I'm hardcore and I don't care. Breaking: CDC just officially voted to add COVID-19 vaccine to child immunization schedule. Yeah, but is this the same video from yesterday? It looks like it.
15 unanimously in favor. Passed 15 unanimously in favor.
Yeah, but I think he shared the same video from yesterday, didn't he? Here, let me go back to my profile and look up the video from me. Nope, it's a different video. Fuck. So they did. So they just voted unanimously to add COVID-19 vaccines to the child immunization schedules, which are what school boards use to. That's what school boards use to determine what immunizations they require for a child to attend public school. So that is new. Breaking news. And let me say it in Steve's voice, okay? You guys may know Steve Lookner, who says breaking news entirely too much when it's not, but this is what he sounds like.
Breaking news! Breaking news!
Yeah. The CDC just officially voted to add COVID-19 vaccine to the child immunization schedule. It was a unanimous 15-0 vote, which is fucking insane. It's insane. It's insane. Oh, it's insane. Get ready to home. Like for all the people that are like, we're not gonna pull our kids from school. We're gonna wait. I hope Virginia doesn't do it. But again, this is different because a lot of school districts do it. And this is what everyone, urgent. CDC adds the COVID vaccine to the child immunization schedule. CPAC is pushing now. Tell your state officials not to require untested vaccines on our children. Let parents decide, he says. I don't know. It's crazy. Some crazy ass shit. I don't care who you are right there. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. Come on. Is the trial coming back today or what? I'm fucking over it. I'm probably not doing a show tonight either. I'll probably just go home and relax. You know. April said, your daughter is homeschooling. Nice. Someone said his rants are epic, though. Maybe that comes with the name. What, Steve? Rants? Why? Are you saying I have epic? Yeah, but he spells his name with a V, I assume. You know what's really crazy? You know what's really crazy about Lookner? He was one of the founding people behind RSBN. You know, the Trump network. He was one of the founding people behind it, and he hates Donald Trump. So I thought that was really funny. Because how you could do something that you actually hate, or maybe he just grew to hate it, or maybe he didn't always hate Donald Trump, but he doesn't like Donald Trump now. And once I heard that he was actually with RSBN in the beginning, I was like, my goodness. Yeah, what's he called? It's No Agenda TV on YouTube, except he's full of agenda. He's crazy. He said he absolutely hates Elon Musk too. No shit. I didn't know that. How could anyone hate Elon Musk? Like, you could say, sure, the guy's a little eccentric or something, but how can you hate? Hate is such a strong word. How do you hate someone like that? I don't know. Someone said his mods are horrible. That's why I don't comment, because I know that I'd be banned right away, you know? But I'll watch his videos sometimes with the breaking news.
Breaking news.
And he says it all the time. And then he's always like, oh, that's an unverified source. I can't cite unverified sources, as he's just reporting on nothing the whole time. And so it's crazy. But you know what? He's doing a valuable service. So I don't do these Twitch wars, Twitter wars. I know that a lot of people do. There's some big people that also have coffee companies, go figure that out, that I like. But it seems that they're taking this weird twist where instead of just being like a rational, independent person, they're trying now to jump on the woke shit, like the anti-woke, like, oh, look at this crazy teacher. I'm going to go and expose these maniacs. Make sure you follow and like and subscribe so I can expose them. I just hate that kind of shit. You know what I mean? I don't do that kind of streaming or the Twitch people. Like they'll battle with attack each other. Not like credibility or something like that. No, what do? They attack them personally and oh, they're fat or oh, they're this or that all the time. I don't do that shit. I'll make fun of someone here, but I don't go back and forth. Typically, you piss me off if I make a shirt about you. That's how you know. Because that's me saying, fuck you, because they really hate that. That's what I've noticed too, is the streamers really, really hate it when you make a shirt about them, because then they know that you're making money off of your humor about them. And oh my God, they hate that so much. How many shirts have I made for people? I did a Mercado shirt because he sucks. I did a Oreo Express shirt because he sucks. And I did a Behind the Enemy Lines shirt because he doesn't suck. He's a pretty good dude. But he tried to give me a hug, and I don't hug dudes. I just don't. And I gave him a stiff arm, and then he got all butthurt for a week and a half about it. So I made a shirt. Steven, you should add this guy on YouTube that exposes phone scammers. I've watched a couple of those. I don't like those videos. They're boring to me, and I think they're staged. I don't think they're real. I think they're staged. Someone said, no wonder Lookner doesn't have a woman. I thought he was married. Maybe I just assumed he was married. I would assume he's married to a guy named John. Right? I thought. Maybe. Yes, I am assuming that Lookner is gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I just assumed he was. Is he not? I don't know. April said, I hate Twitch drama, refuse to participate in their juvenile games. Yeah, a lot of them do. Someone said bad posture. Why? Because I'm reclined? Because I'm just chilling with you. Just chilling with you guys. Is this bad posture? Good. What about now? Is this bad? Johnette, maybe. Someone said, you don't know, Lookner. Just looked at your video about farm investment. You have incredible respect and awe of your integrity. I will stand by you always. Thank you. Can we get another breaking news? My Silver Fox Entertainment said my children are homeschooled and they required shot records. Immunizations, because you go through the state homeschool thing. You're going through your own. Because I know someone that's homeschooling, but they don't have to abide by any of that shit because they're not doing the state run. They're doing a private Christian homeschooling program. But part of the side effects of that is they thought their kids would be able to play sports with the other middle school kids, and they can't because they're not part of the school the like statewide homeschool district. So they were a little caught off guard by that. Liquidator 1967 said, yeah, I can't watch the crazy people in DC. That anarchy princess is nuts and melts your brains. Yeah, I don't care about any of those people anymore. I covered it just because I really just hate pedophiles, and I couldn't understand why people that called themselves freedom fighters or whatever were allowing pedophiles to be in their group. And then it did raise some questions about people that are seemingly making a living and hiding the fact that there were pedophiles in that group. But other than that, I don't care. They could do whatever they wanted to do, you know. And who knows? Are they even still out there? Because I know it appears that Oreo Express is back in California. Good. So he could be with his family and all that stuff, which is good. I know WYSIWYG he's by me. He's in Hagerstown. Like, he's maybe 20 minutes away from me now, from my office. And because I heard him saying he bought a gold or silver Polaroid camera the other day. And he bought it in Winchester. Winchester is where my office and warehouse is. So that's where I am right now, in Winchester. And yeah, who else was there? You had the taco dude that was in Bakersfield that rear-ended the person while he was driving and streaming and reading a YouTube chat or something, or thanking someone for a YouTube super chat when he ran in the back of that vehicle. I bet I was really surprised that he didn't delete that video because, one, it breaks terms and conditions for social media. Secondly, that's admission of guilt right there. You rear-ended someone going like 50 miles an hour to a stopped car. Linda said, wow, Steve, do a show with Wizzy. I can't. And I don't remember what it is, but the last show that I watched with Chris, WYSIWYG, I don't know. It ticked me off. I couldn't do it. So no, I probably wouldn't do a show because I don't remember what it was. But sometimes when I have fundamental differences with someone, there's no point. I still like Chris. I think he's a good dude, but he said something that just like I rage like ended his show, and I haven't watched another one of his videos since that. And I don't know what it was, and I don't care. I still think he's a good dude, but I just, different views. Someone said, do I know a streamer, Adam Castillo? I don't know. The name sounds familiar. I don't know him personally, but I don't know. I don't know. So I guess the answer to your question would be no, I don't. Someone else asked, what happened to Ninja? I don't know. Did he get a job? Did he cut his hair? Is he still homeless? I have no idea what happened to Ninja. Don't care either. Linda said, I agree, Steve got mad one time and left. Yeah. Again, nothing against WYSIWYG. He said something, and to be honest, it didn't leave a lasting remark, but I remember turning off his feed and being like, fuck this dude. And I don't remember what it was or what it was about or anything like that. But typically when I have that kind of response, there's just no point in listening. Adam did all the protests in Portland and some in Seattle, did he? Castillo. Yeah, I don't remember. But someone said, what happened to Adam and Rhino? Rhino got a job working for a radio station in the morning, producing a show. And so he's been he's been doing that for almost a year now, probably. And Adam started his own business. I'm not going to say what it is because I told him he can come on the show and talk about it whenever he wants. So he can do that. But yeah, he started a company and he's going to be very, very successful. But yeah, he started a company and he's doing really well. A tech related company. So it's good. Julie said, what are you reading, Steve? So I'm reading all the chats. So I have a multi-platform chat. So it's everybody. So right now there's 700 people across all social media channels. So I'm just reading. I'm just reading all of the different chats while we're just waiting for this trial to resume. So I can't catch them all because there's too many. CJ is around. And yes, CJ has been on my show a couple of times, actually, I think. And we've streamed him. And CJ, I've actually paid to go cover events for us and things like that. I like CJ. I've talked to him a lot. And I like CJ. I think he's a good dude. I know he's covering these trials as well. Sometimes, not every day, but he's covering sometimes. Is the audio from the trial on? Yep, it is. It most certainly is. Look, I have it up right here, just in case all you naysayers, you know. And the audio is fed into the soundboard. So the second they turn it on, it'll go. Bo Biden BJ said, Steve, did you see the Twitter DM pic I sent for grounds? No. I have no idea what you're talking about. Billy said, do you think DSP will ever get a job? And when will the Chris Chan trial happen? I have no idea what you just said either. Chris Reed said, what are your thoughts on Redacted? That's a podcast, isn't it? And by that answer, there's my thoughts. I have no idea. I've never seen it, so I don't know. Isn't it a podcast? Let me look it up because I may have seen it because I have been watching a bunch of different podcasts lately. I gotta order these shirts. This trial needs to come back. Redacted. Ooh. Yeah, I've watched it a couple of times. The YouTube channel, they're a really big channel. I've watched it a couple of times. I don't know anything else about it. So other than just watching it, they're like a news podcast, but I don't know. They're like a more dramatic Tim Pool podcast. There's no way. No, April didn't get the camera yet because it's right here. But yes, Eden's Village said I could send the camera to her, so she will once I send it out. I just haven't done it yet. You may remember Adam Castile. He got a face full of pepper spray one night in Portland. You made a meme of him all teared up. Oh, is that the dude with the... I know who he is. Yeah. See, I confuse all those morons. Yeah, Adam, was he the one that was always with Trey? Not Trey Gowdy. Trey Stewart? I don't know. Yeah. Wasn't he like a rapper DJ too, or was that just Trey? I don't remember. Someone said, is Oreo still doing live streaming? He streams. He was doing some, he's copying my raffle ideas and stuff. But he's back at home now, so he doesn't have views. You know what I mean? Because he's not out doing the events. So you probably won't hear him like challenge people because of their views, because, well, he doesn't have any now, you know. But whatever. Good for him. I'm happy he's home. I have no beef with him other than the fact that I just don't like him. Adam Johnson had said, have the September boxes gone out yet? No, they are not. They're going out with the October boxes. I am working on putting the shirts together now. So I should have the shirts by early next week. But don't worry, because I could do it two ways. One, if you don't want to wait anymore, send me an email and I'll refund you for the box. Or two, you're going to get the best box you've ever had. So it's either one of those. I know they're super late, and that's why I'm not going to do pre-orders for anything ever again. But if you want to, just either wait, I'll get them out early next week. I'm ordering the t-shirts. I'm not even going to try to print them because I won't have them done in time. So I'm going to order the t-shirts today. And then as soon as I get them, I'll throw them all in the boxes with the coffee and all the other shit. These ones are going to have patches. They'll have stickers if I could find new sticker packs. They will have coffee mugs if I get those ordered in time because I'm not even going to print them. But yeah, they're going to be the best boxes you've ever had. I guarantee it. If anyone doesn't like these boxes, you are not a patriotic American. So yes. So someone said, how about an autographed shirt or hat in my box? Nah, I thought about doing like, because all of these boxes are going to get a mystery mug as well. And then the mystery mugs are going to go to the new website. So all the old links for the mystery mugs will go to the website. So you'll be able to get, discounted coffee on gratiscoffee.com. You'll be able to, get all the patriotic shirts on what's going to be steveoatley.com. You'll get everything. So you'll see. Someone said, what t-shirts? I have a store. It's just shh. Because isn't it weird? I'm probably the only online person that's like, please don't buy anything right now. I just need to get caught up on everything. You know what I mean? So I don't want anyone to buy anything. I ordered all the coffee. So the coffee is going to be delivered to my house on Saturday. I got to order the packaging. I got to come into matter of fact, let me order the packaging right now so I don't forget, because I can't package the coffee if I don't have the package. So I know it's already in the cart, so it's going to be super easy. When does the trial start back up? Any minute now. We're just waiting for it, but any minute. You just hold your little horses. Oh, by the way, too, all of our coffee flavors, all of them now come in whole bean as well, because so many of you guys asked for whole bean shit. So from now, we're just doing it. I'm ordering smaller quantities. I worked it out with our roaster, so I can order smaller. They lowered their quantity to allow me to do it. Free Saturday for the packaging. Fuck yeah, I need that on Saturday. Oh shit, son! They tried to send it to the wrong. No. That's the right one. Huh. All right, so let me place this order. Bam, that's placed. Will you be making gratis cafe hoodies? Yeah, I already do. They're already on there. And it's actually cafe gratis. So it's cafe gratis because gratis is Latin for free. So you would say it after cafe, or that's at least what everyone said. So it would be free cafe, free coffee. You know what I mean? So what is your opinion? Should I buy a cheap, fully automatic espresso coffee machine and start with that? Or should essentially I could get 2 or 3 of the cheap coffee espresso machines. Actually, I could buy 7 of them. And they're cheaper. Because one of the things I was thinking about is just having a whole line of those up and then have nobody actually working there, just someone to keep everything clean. You know what I mean? Because I could just buy a bunch of them and line them all up and people come in, get their free cups of coffee, Someone said no, I shouldn't get one of these cheaper ones. They're not made for commercial use. That's why they're cheaper, and they're not cheap. They're still $1,000 each. They're not cheap, but they're not like the big ones that I really should get because I don't have $15,000 to do it. Someone said you have to have it staffed anyway. Yeah, by me or my wife and kids on the weekends. She's gonna open the store on the weekends to allow me to do all the orders and shit. So, but. Yeah, but if you guys want to order coffee from us, you could do it now. It's still a pre-order. We'll be packaging and shipping all of that this weekend. So your coffee orders will go out most likely Monday. You could do that on gratiscafe.com, gratis cafe.com. And you could see how the free coffee shop works, right? Because we combine advertising printed on the actual cups, and it subsidizes the cost to the consumer. We don't make a lot of money per cup. In fact, we donate 10 cents for every cup that we give away. But it's free. So we're going to give away a shit ton of coffee, and therefore, based on volume, we'll make revenue, which is pretty fucking brilliant if you ask me. But yeah, we're going to do cappuccinos and lattes and all that stuff. Someone said, you want a face behind the counter? No, I don't. I don't want to be the face behind the counter. Because then people are going to come in and they're going to be like, Steve, let's talk about politics. And be like, fuck you. No, I don't want to talk about politics anymore. Fuck that. Hell nah. Start small and yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because ideally, if I had like $250,000 right now, I know exactly what I would do. Okay, I'd get the bean on demand, like the straight bean to coffee, whatever the fuck they're called. But they're expensive. Those machines are like 16 grand each. And ideally, I could do 1, 2, 3. I could fit 4 machines. So you're talking what, 100 grand, roughly 80 grand. I could fit 4 machines on the counter in the store. Those could be self-sufficient. The only thing a person has to do is just go in there and clean up everything, make sure no one's leaving trash around. It's super, super easy. But someone said this is a coffee shop. You talking about the free? Yeah, it's a coffee shop. We're not going to have anything political in the store at all. Nothing. That was one of the other things. How will you make money with free coffee? The cups. The advertising on the actual cups. Like, for example, this is one of our advertisers. So we custom print cups. And the thing was, we had to find a custom printer that made it cheap enough so we could actually do it. And then we sell the advertising that goes on the cup. Then we give away the cups for free. Advertisers love it because it actually costs them. It costs them some money, but it's cheaper than direct mail. Because if you pay attention to that kind of shit, then you know how much direct mail to cost. A cup of coffee is cheaper than that. But we're gonna do it with everything. Water. We're gonna do aluminum water cans. There is a company in Texas that does water already, but that's not our primary. Our primary is going to be the coffee and espressos and all that stuff. But you watch, it'll be on the news and all that shit. It's going to be fucking gravy. I'll end up paying like $1,000 for a national press release to say we're opening a free one. So someone said you need someone there so it's not a homeless shelter. No, I mean, someone will always be there because I don't trust people. But they won't need to be like behind a counter. At the first shop, they're going to be. But ideally, what I want to do is expand into coffee trailers, like pop-up coffee trailers, so we can announce on social media, like tomorrow we're going to be at this intersection or whatever. But don't worry, I got it. Steve definitely doesn't like when we tell him our ideas. LOL, you need this. Yeah. Yep. Gas stations make more money selling ads at the pump than on selling the gas. That's true. That is very true. That is true. Some of those big, fancy automated coffee makers, you can also make iced drinks as well, which is kind of interesting. But yep. Yeah. It's an interesting idea, and we've been working on it so long, so that's why I'm okay talking about it, because we are releasing it to the idea is going to be in the public. We can't patent the advertisements on cups. It's already been done. The patent expired, so it's fair game for everybody. Or on drinkware, we can't. There's nothing we can patent. So it's basically just get it to market, and then essentially try to get as many people as we can to start talking about it and want us in their locations and shit like that, which will do it. Plus, there's a whole side. There's 2 different markets. One, it's the physical stores. 2, it's the convenience expansion and special events and shit like that. So how much are the used commercial for these ones? They're 15,000. The used ones, yeah, they're all the same price. I wouldn't buy a used one, not like a used regular like percolator coffee machine. That's one thing, but getting a specialized computerized, the espresso machines that I'm talking about, no, I would just buy it new. I don't think I'd buy a used one. Someone said, I bet his opening statements will be him trying to testify because he doesn't know what he's doing. Yes. You'll have bags of coffee to purchase on location, right? Yes, we will. Yeah, we'll have bags and we'll have the shirts. Like we have hoodies right now. We have a hoodie and a t-shirt that are available on gratiscafe.com if you want to buy it, and those are printed on demand. So if you order it, it'll be shipped out the second I press a button, which is I do every day now. So Rick said the chat is completely gone. Huh. That's weird. What is this? Is it cantaloupe season? I have no idea what you're talking about. What the fuck? Did they nuke my video? Someone just said the video's not available. Or maybe he just did it when I was editing it. That's probably what it was. No, it's live. Nope, it's there. There are no objections during the opening statements, but I'm sure the DA and judge will admonish him. Yeah. The shirts are not free. So like bagged coffee is not going to be free or anything. And nothing else besides what's free is going to be free. So you know what I mean? Like the coffee is going to be free. And that's virtually it. Because originally what I was thinking about doing is just giving regular cups of coffee for free and then doing like $1 or $2 lattes. And I may still do that. For right now, we're just going to make them all free in order to get people to come in. Because here's the thing. It's the best coffee you've ever had. It's not shitty coffee, so it's good. You know what I mean? Someone said, I want to know what happened to his sandwich. The cops took it and put it into evidence, and now it's moldy. I wonder what kind of sandwich it was. I thought that was incredibly inconsiderate, that they didn't clarify the type of sandwich. You would think that they would have clarified the type of sandwich. Like, was it a peanut butter and jelly? Because, hey, I probably wouldn't have eaten that after anyway. It's all smushed up being in someone's pantalones, right? You know what I mean? Was it a bologna sandwich? Bologna? A bologna?
A bologna.
Sandwich? No. Was it a macaroni and skis sandwich? I don't even know what that means. I'm just reading the chat. Matthew said you're a peanut butter and jelly guy. Yeah, see, I like peanut butter and jelly too, as long as it's not, the jelly hasn't soaked into the bread. Do you know what I'm saying? Because when I was a kid, my dad used to make homemade bread, which was fucking nasty. But he used to make homemade bread, and he made it out of, like, you know, the frozen pizza dough that, and I don't even know if they still sell this. You used to get like 5 of them in this plastic thing, and that's what you'd make your pizzas on. He used to make bread out of them. Oh, and I fucking hated that bread so much because he cut it really thick too. So you'd have, and the bread was good, but on peanut butter and jelly, it was so horrible because he'd cut it really thick and he put the peanut butter on it and it's cheap store brand jelly, and then puts it in there, wraps it in saran wrap. So all day long, it's sitting there, gets smushed against apples and whatever in your bag. And then you sit down to lunch and it's all nasty and crusty, and that jelly has like hit the bread. So it's gotten like hard. You know what I mean? Like a good peanut butter and jelly sandwich has to be eaten like immediately after you make it. Otherwise it gets like soggy, and I just don't like it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. There's an art to making a good peanut butter and jelly. Like I keep telling my wife this too. What you have to do, right, is so you take the 2 pieces of bread. You take the 1 piece of bread that's on the left. It can't be the one on the right. It's got to be the one on the left. And you spread peanut butter on it. Then you take your jelly, you spread it on top of the peanut butter. Then you take the other piece of bread and you gently place it on top of the sandwich. And then if your kid wants it cut in half, you have to cut it in half without squishing it down. And then you enjoy it with some Cheez-Its and a Mountain Dew. That's how you do a proper peanut butter and jelly. A proper one, you know? Or there's another thing my wife makes, which I like, which is a tuna. She calls it a tuna melt, and it's kind of like a grilled cheese with tuna fish in it. I like it. It's very good. You know what else I like, and this is gonna gross you out. I like macaroni and cheese, and then you take a can of tuna fish and you put it in there. And do you guys know what French cut green beans are? Right? It's the French cut green beans. They're like green beans that are like cut the long ways and shit. Well, you take that, you empty out all the water, and you mix it all together. That's fucking delicious, too. That's kind of like a protein, high carb type of deal. It's good. Good after the gym. Like, to just eat it all. That's good. Someone said, what kind of sandwich? I know. Nobody said the sandwich. I want to know what the sandwich is. Ew. Someone said grilled peanut butter sandwiches? That's gross. Oh, do you mean like toast? Peanut butter toast? Because I'll eat some peanut butter toast, and I make it into a sandwich because I have a mustache. And if I try to eat it like I would a piece of toast, then I get peanut butter up all on my mustache. And so every day when I'm like licking my lips, like there was one day where there was peanut butter stuck in my mustache like 5 hours later. It was fucking disgusting. So yeah, no, peanut butter toast is good, but you got to fold that shit in half. Gotta fold it in half. Mac and cheese and tuna and green beans. Hell yeah. Love the tuna and mac. We do that when we're on the road. Hell yeah. He will sell sandwich info. Yeah. Someone said, I make keto friendly PB&J. So yummy. Okay. Hippie. I don't understand the keto diets or any of that. Ew. Someone said moldy bologna. Disgusting. Also, guys, if you've enjoyed this, I mean, 856 of you have been watching me just randomly talk about shit. Here's something you can do. Like if you want to like support the show, whatever, you just want to be like, you send a $5 super chat or a $5 cash app and be like, fuck you, Steve. Like seriously, it's perfectly acceptable. You know, hell, if you send one that's over $20, maybe I'll read your comment out. You know what I'm saying? Because you could type little comments in all of those platforms. Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. You can leave little comments and maybe I'll read them. Maybe I won't. No fucking guarantee. You don't own me, okay? There's always going to be one person that's like, we pay you with cash apps. And it's always the one person that doesn't send cash apps. It's like, we pay you. You do what we say. Fuck you, I do. I do me, homie. Optimus Prime said, shit, now I'm hungry. I'm fucking hungry too. Second this trial comes back, I got some chips over there with my name on it. Fuck, I have no sodas left. Maybe I'll drink a Monster Energy. How long do you think this is going to happen? So he has, I think, what did they say? 9 witnesses or 13 witnesses that he planned on calling to the stand. I think it was 13, which is interesting. It's interesting because what is he going to try to get at? They all have to be character witnesses, right? Because no one's going to lie for him on the stand and be like, yeah, we know you weren't there. These have to be just character witnesses that are going to be like, yeah, sure, Darrell's a good guy. Bullshit. Alex with a $5 super chat said, F you, Steve, we pay you. See, but he can't even follow instructions, right? So he sent a super chat, which I appreciate, but it wasn't a Cash App. Now, the reason why I prefer Cash Apps or Venmos is because, well, we get 100% of that. When you send it via YouTube Super Chat, you're supporting big tech, which means you're either a liberal or you just can't follow instructions. And I know a lot of you guys are like, whoa. Steve is literally making fun of someone who sent him a Cash App. Yeah, I do that. It's kind of my shtick. And most of the people know they're fun. They know I'm just making fun. Unless who was the fucker the other day? Daniel. Wasn't it Daniel? I bet Daniel's in the chat today too, because we don't ban people for being stupid. Someone said, do you think he will call his ex-girlfriend? I don't know, because she already testified. I do believe he said he may have called her back to the stand, but she already testified against him. So I have no idea. Jason said, now I see why there's only 40 viewers. Oh, do you? Yeah, you should go check us out on YouTube, buddy, because right now there's 935 viewers. So you're watching on our secondary Facebook channel, I'm assuming, to say 40 viewers. Because on our backup YouTube channel, there's 98 on Citizen Stringer TV. We have 60 on Twitch. We have 2 on DLive. I didn't even know we still stream there. We've got 43 on Citizen Stringer News on Facebook. But on the main Facebook, we have 369 people watching. On Twitter, it doesn't say. And then on the main YouTube page, we got 363 watching. So you may be like, ooh, you only have 40 viewers now. I see why. Well, guess what? Got you, fucker. But it is what it is. I don't care. I don't do this for views. I do this because I'm going to be watching this shit anyway. So why not just go live, share it so I could watch with you guys. And I could do like the songs. Like when the jury comes back, I could be like,
the jury's coming back. You know what time it is, huh?
But you can't, oh shit, fuck.
oh shit. But you're not going to get that song until the jury comes back in, you know? Can we make a song about Jason? No. No, if you want a hate song, you got to send me a super chat. Or a Cash App. That's the only way. That's the only way I'm doing hate songs from now on. Steve is not about the numbers. No, if I was, I'd keep doing everything all the other fucking goofballs on social media do, and not be myself. This is who I am. People may not like it. Whatever. I like it. And that's all that matters to me. You know what I mean? I could sit and hold this. Oh, here we go. They're back.
Appearances are as they have been.
Wait for it.
And Mr. Brooks, I presume you're ready for your opening statement?
Put that Bible away, you fucking.
1 second.
Is he going to read from the Bible? No, he's got a prison pen.
And for the record, I don't consent to that name, Your Honor.
That is his
Noted.
name, though.
For the record.
Here's his ID. He doesn't consent to it, but it's on his identification card.
I intend to have the jury brought out. I presume you're ready to go?
Having a slight issue finding certain.
Can you sit up, because I'm not hearing you very well, so that the microphone picks you up, please?
I'm having a slight issue locating some of the files that I need. That's what I was trying to say.
All right, we'll take a moment. You can look. Tell me when you locate them.
Okay.
Yo, I want to give a shout out real quick.
Okay, let me give you a shout out to Aunt Karen. Aunt Karen with a $20, I think it was a Cash App. I closed it already. She's my favorite. You're technically tied with Linda, so because Linda sent two $10 Cash Apps. So does anyone want the spot of the top donation? Because if you do, you just got to send more than $20 via Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. Like, it's that fucking easy, right? Like, seriously. This fucking voice cracks me up so much. I fucking enjoy it. Yep, I enjoy it. Maybe I'll do some songs. I'm definitely not going to interrupt when he does finally find whatever the fuck he's looking for. You had an hour and a half, shithead. Get yourself ready. Man, Ryan Mitchell said, with all due respect. No, there ain't no respect in this courtroom. Put some respect on it, he said. Shit. Shit. Ain't no motherfucking respect up in this motherfucker. Look, he's got that over eye tattoo. It says, dick suck. Nope. Stop. What's he saying? Shut up, Steve.
Files that I'm attempting to locate are pertains directly to the witnesses that I will be calling. I'm not sure what witnesses are here today.
Well, let's do this. I'd like you to at least do your opening statement, bring the jury and do that. We'll give you an opportunity to look again. I can have the state write down who's here. I believe it's based on what you told them. And then if there's
GratisCafe.com.
I'd like to at least bring the jury out and start with your opening statement, okay?
Well, just so I'm clear, I didn't give a specific order in who I will be calling by specific order. I gave a generalization of
sure, I'll have
who
the
would be
state. Sorry.
Who would be called on what day.
Why don't I have the state write down who's here presently, and then you can make that determination, but at least let's go with the opening statement, okay?
That's what I was trying to get at. It would help to know who's actually here today.
Before you make your opening statement?
Well, so I know if they're not here, then essentially I can't call them.
Let's address that after. I'll have the state write down who they know to be here now or who's coming this afternoon, because there might have been people here this morning. I believe they're still here, but I'll let them write that down for you so you can better prepare. But at this point, I would like to bring the jury out for your opening statement. I presume you're going to give one.
I am.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Then
shit.
I'll
It's
have
going
the
to be
jury
that.
brought out, okay?
It's going to be that rap video.
My prior written decision stands. I will not be addressing that further. Your objection is noted, and I will be continuing with the trial.
Is it
Linda just
verified
got.
proof? For the record.
up,
Sir,
Darrell. I'm
I
trying to
don't
talk.
believe I need to do that, or that the state needs to do that as well. I believe your statement about that is a misstatement of the law, and I do not intend to pursue that further.
Can you show me lawful law that says that?
I
No.
gave you a written decision. I have done that.
Can you show me lawful law that verifies that?
Sir,
For the record.
I gave you a written decision. You
That
can,
I accepted for value in return for
and
value.
that's what,
because
that's
it
how
was-
I'm gonna answer that. So
It was
let's,
not verified proof. We still aren't.
Sir, there is no requirement in the law that the state or the court establish that. So your
Actually, there
objection's
is.
noted.
No, there isn't.
Actually, there is, Your Honor.
Wait, shut up. Aw,
Subject matter
yeah.
jurisdiction has to be.
Here's the motherfucking jury up in this motherfucker. Yo, the jury is coming in.
Know that.
Please do not make
Everybody
statements
better
that
get
characterize
up.
the law or that
The jury is coming in.
here.
Darrell Brooks is still running his mouth. There's a guy wearing a tracksuit. Tracksuit.
You are to disregard.
I couldn't do it. Yeah, there goes the tracksuit guy. Yeah, shout out to Linda H.
Correct statements of the law
For the,
that Mr. Brooks is
top
stating.
contribution.
Lawful law that is.
All right,
Mr.
I'll
Brooks,
shut up
please.
now.
I am going to read one instruction. Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. The defendant will now make an opening statement. The purpose of an opening statement is to give the defendant an opportunity to tell you what he expects the evidence will show so that you will better understand the evidence as it is introduced during the trial. I must caution you, however, that the opening statements are not evidence. With that, go ahead, sir.
Obviously, I don't have any rehearsed or well prepared speech, so I'm just gonna speak from the heart. I would just like to first say that I want to bring to remembrance something I think everyone in this room has been taught pretty much as far back as we can remember, is that there's always two sides to every story.
Bullshit.
And for so long now, roughly a year, there's only truly been one side told of this story. And I've sat back and watched from countless narratives that's been put out there, the way this incident has been portrayed at times, and finally everyone getting a chance to get the full story. You won't hear me try to argue facts. The fact is that this incident was tragic, very tragic. That's not lost on me. Facts are that there's still a lot of people healing, a lot of families healing on both sides. And when I'm confident that the evidence will show, sorry, I'm getting a little emotional. When I'm confident that the evidence will show is that this incident was not planned. This incident was not intentional. And this incident was never even thought about. It's easy to I'm sorry. Just need a second. I think it's easy to look at the magnitude of something like this and form opinions. I think it's easy to disregard a lot of factors. And I think in reference to what I stated earlier, it's easy to forget the other side of the coin. There's been a lot of suffering involved in this incident. A lot. Obviously, with the families, with the community, and even the alleged defendant's family as well. There's been a lot of suffering. A lot of misunderstanding. And I just want you to keep in mind everything that will be presented in its totality. To keep in mind. The power that you have. I believe that shouldn't escape your knowledge. This has been a long process for everybody. And what I believe is when it's time for you to make your decision, all of you, I believe that, and I pray that it's the right decision. that all the factors are weighed. There's been a lot of words thrown out there about the alleged. A lot of speculation, a lot of ridicule. Words like demon. Words like monster. I know a lot of the time I've been before you, you see me with this mask on. Yeah, I've had my reasons for that. But I feel now is the time to, it's important that you see me for who I am. No mask for who I am. I think this is the moment for that. I pray that your eyes and ears remain as open as possible. And understand that you alone decide this case, this matter. The power is in your hands. All of you. To determine for yourselves what truth is. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh boy, wasn't that touching? No. Look at. It's not even doing a good job acting.
And do we have their writing materials available? All right. Thank you. Mr. Brooks, you ready to call your first, would be your second witness, actually. You need a minute?
He shook his head yes. Don't give him one though. Make him. I have nothing nice to say. I'm gonna just shut up. Relax, idiots. It's just a hat. I'm gonna make a hat that says that, and it's in red, like a Trump
I'm
hat.
going to take a short break.
But it says,
I'll rise for the
"Relax,
jury, please."
idiots. It's just a hat."
We'll be with you shortly.
Or maybe I'll make a red hat, like a MAGA hat, but it says, "But her emails." Or maybe I'll make one that's red and in white lettering it says, did somebody say tacos? Tacos. BL Turnbow, who said, that voiceover is making me not want to pay you anything. Well, I don't care. I don't need your money, bro. Because I have Linda H, Linda G, who else? Aunt Karen, Teresa, Matt,
The
Brad,
materials
and all
that you were looking
of
for, let us
the
know.
other
If there's something you
awesome
need
people.
in that regard. And Attorney Apper, if you could perhaps just confer with him over which witnesses are here. I'll step off the bench while you do that, and if someone can just let me know, I'll come back out in like between 5 and 10 minutes unless I'm told to come back out sooner.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Hey, Alexa, can you change the president, please? What? Crazy stuff. Well, they're going on break again. And I don't have, I'm trying to figure out the third t-shirt design. Trying to get creative here. And I'm having a hard time with it. Can I make a shirt that says exclamation point 15 times? No, that's fucking stupid. That's my favorite thing to do is laugh and then go, after, because it's funny. And now I think I'm just going to permanently do this voice for the rest of my life because that one guy on Facebook who I've never fucking heard of before was like, I don't want to contribute to you because you're using a fucking voice. Well, fuck you, dude on Facebook who I've never heard of. But seriously, though, thank you for your service. But outside of your service, fuck off. Yeah. See, I just like combine the laugh and the yeah. You know? I just listened to a song about Joe Biden. It was very touching. Yeah. Get it? Because he touches kids and shit? Allegedly. All right, whatever. What else? What else? What else? It's funny because I look up like political memes and it's like, let's go, Brandon. It's not a political meme. That's overused. That's a pretty good one. It says, it's got a picture of Joe Biden, or a picture of Donald Trump in front of a wall, and it says, think I can't get this Mexico, or think I can't get Mexico to fund the wall? Well, I got the media to fund my campaign, which is true. It's very true. Can we watch his rap video again? No. No, we can't. They should be back in just a second. Let's see if there's any other ones. Nope. There are no other good ones. I should just make a t-shirt and send it to everyone and have it just say, like, I'm a walking meme. Do you think anyone would wear that? That would be funny. Can you imagine if everyone was just walking around wearing shirts that said, I'm a meme? A lot of people would ask questions being like, what the fuck does that even mean? And then you could be like, what? I'm sorry, what does that meme? Yeah. He probably got the most views of his rap today. I know you guys were sending me his rap video for a while. I didn't want to play it because I fucking hate rap. You know what I don't mind though? Polka. Polka's good. Don said you want a meme shirt. Should I do that? Should I just make a... People would get so pissed off if I made a shirt that said I'm a meme or I'm a walking meme or... Yeah, they would get mad and I would have like complaints. Yeah. And then people would be like, I want my money back. And I'd be like, isn't there a song about that? I will always. Oh no, you know that Whitney Houston song where it goes, I will always love you. Yeah, I changed that to want my money back, and I always yell at like bills, and I say, I will always want my money back. Ooh, like that. Yeah, it's fucking classic. Classic. I seriously may do this show forever in this voice. For like literally ever. I think it's fucking great. I'm the meme your mother warned you about. Ooh, that's kind of a good one. You know what I should do? Is I should make a shirt and said, this is a shirt. Like literally that. I'm sure people have done that. Anyway. We have a lot. We have like a 17-way tie for $25 Cash App and Venmos. So we have Teresa, Linda's, both of them. Now Michelle, who, by the way, fucking weird dude on Facebook that I forgot your name because that's how much you mean to me. But Teresa loves this voice, okay? She loves this voice. All right? She loves it. She loves that. The laugh is what makes me laugh even harder when I say it. You know, that's why. Oh, yeah. Everyone said polka. Should I make a shirt that says polka? Or is it because you want to hear some polka? Ah, yeah. Oh, polka, 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 polka music. Polka, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, polka, polka, yeah, oh. All right, this one goes out to Daniel for yesterday. Fuck you, Daniel. Fuck you, Daniel. Fuck you, Daniel. And that's it. That's all I got so far. But we have this one too. This is a good one. American classic. Nope. Yeah, fuck you, Daniel. 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 I just read someone's comment and it's like, this is why I watch Steve. Yeah, for fucking polka music. This is why you watch me. Come on, I need a shirt idea, fuckers. I need a shirt idea right now. It's the last shirt. I gotta get this order in. Everyone's gonna get pissed off at me. Does he read Twitch? Does that answer your question? Fuck. Yeah, there's
All right,
over
thank you.
1,000.
Please be seated.
Okay, up. Is the jury coming back? Oh, yeah. Do we have to play our
Brooks,
jury
have you
song?
found what you were looking for?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go with.
Whatever.
I'm just gonna work off the list of the people who's here.
I need
Okay.
a shirt idea.
That's fine.
Reach up and
All
move
right.
that clock.
You know who you're going to call first? We'll have that person ready.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to let us know so that the state can assist with that?
I'm doing that one. I need a shirt idea. That's my next shirt that I'm sending out to all the boxers. Yeah.
Otherwise, you can
seriously.
just call when we are in front of the jury. So have the jury brought out, please.
I ran
Downstairs and some of them are out here, so it's fine. It just will take a few minutes if they're over in the main courthouse.
Why don't you tell the state the first witness to make sure they're right outside the courtroom, sir?
Most likely Bertram.
Okay.
Most likely.
Do you want to give us two names and we'll have two people out there? I just want to make it go smoothly, sir. That's all.
Since I'm working off this list, I wasn't expecting that to be first.
Oh my God, bro.
Who do you want to call first? And we'll see if they're here.
You had all day to think about it.
Well, sorry.
That's okay.
Don't be nice to him.
Apparently, this list is who's here, I'm guessing.
That's my understanding as well. Not yet. Okay. Is there someone you expected to be on the list that is not?
Kinda.
Do you want to make a record of that? Do you want me to address it in any way?
No, not right now.
Oh my goodness.
All right, well, then I'm going to instruct the jury to come out, and then you can call your first witness.
Yeah, you know you're fucked now, bro. He still didn't, like, say, I'm fucking sorry or anything. Just feels sorry for himself. Shithead. No sympathy for assholes. None at all. Motherfucker. Get your coffee order. Gratiscafe.com. Gratis, Gratis, cafe. Oh shit, here we go. Here we go now. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh, I wish I could fast forward the song. Ready? Ready? Yo. Oh wait, here it goes. 1, 2, 3. Well, the jury's coming back now. The jury's coming back now. Yeah. The jury's coming back now. Yeah, that was my seductive voice. Back now, yeah. All right. All right. Now sit your asses down. All right. Now sit your asses down. Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. All right, you may call your first witness. Actually, your second witness.
The defense would like to call the plaintiff, state of Wisconsin, to the stand.
Are you fucking kidding?
Object.
The objection is noted. It is sustained. Call your next witness, please.
Fucking
Reason for the
idiot.
sustain?
Not relevant. And you
That
haven't
one
named
caught
a
me off
person
guard.
to go along with it.
The subpoena was accepted, Your Honor.
I'll take the issue up outside the presence of the jury if necessary. Call your next witness, please.
Well, I would like to make an oral tennis motion to dismiss for failure to appear by the plaintiff and for failure to state a claim from which relief can be granted.
I will take that up outside the presence of the jury. Next witness, please.
So is the state not present?
Mr. Brooks, I'm not going to address that any further while the jury's present. I'll take that up outside their presence. Call your next witness, please.
The defense calls Nicholas Kirby.
All right. Nicholas Kirby. Is that a witness who's in the hallway? Do we know?
I don't believe in the hallway, but we will have him brought over, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. It'll be just a moment or two while we wait for that witness to come into the courtroom.
Someone in the chat said you can't believe he's gonna try that move. Come on. That was the most fucking predictable move ever. You must not have been watching. Now, the third shirt's gonna say I ran out of t-shirt ideas. Literally, that's what it's gonna say. People are gonna be pissed, but whatever. It's funny. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gangsta. Hardcore motherfucker right here. It's so hard to sound tough with this voice. I'll be honest with you. It's hard as shit. You know what I'm saying? All up in this motherfucker. Yeah. All right. West Side. Yeah. West Side. Four mediums. Gotta get those 4 mediums up in this motherfucker. Now we gotta get, how many larges? 11. 11 of these bitches. Hell yeah. Get those.
Sir, would
11.
you please make your way to the witness stand? It is up one riser to my right. When you get there, please remain standing.
This one.
Raise your right
extra
hand,
large.
and my clerk Teresa, who's across from you, will swear you in.
15
Do you solemnly swear that
extra
the
large.
testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir. Please have a seat.
All right, I'm muting
The first
myself
thing I
now.
will ask you to do is to state your first and last names for the record, and then to spell each. Go ahead.
First name Nicholas, last name Kirby, Nicholas Kirby.
Right. Thank you. Go ahead, sir. Your witness.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kirby. How are you today?
I'm here.
What do you do for a living?
Mostly temp work.
Do you recall the events of November 21st of 2021?
All too well.
And what were you doing that day?
What time of the day?
Around 3 o'clock-ish.
3 o'clock-ish. Around 3 o'clock-ish, I was walking with Corey around Waukesha. Earlier, well, yeah.
And you made reference to walking with Corey. Who is Corey?
Corey is a friend of Miss Patterson's.
And would it be fair to say that it's also a friend of yours?
Mutual friend, yes.
In reference to Corey?
Yes.
And what were you doing?
Walking around Waukesha, she was waiting for Miss Patterson to get done meeting with Mr. Brooks. You,
At 3 o'clock?
around 3 o'clock-ish. Around that time, I had advised her not to go meet with Mr. Brooks.
You made reference to Mr. Brooks. Who's that?
That would be you.
And why would you say it would be you? That's you.
Because that's your name.
And you were privy to that information at the time?
I was privy to the information about you about a week prior to this incident.
About a week prior. And during your walking around, what were you doing with Corey?
Walking, like literally walking. We went from one store to walking around downtown after Erica told us she was going to be going to meet with Mr. Brooks. That would be you. I had advised her not to do it because it was a bad idea, and I was in fear for her safety.
You made reference to going from one store to another. What stores are you referencing?
Dollar General and Speedway.
Did you go anywhere else?
No.
Did you ever go to a park?
No.
You made reference to knowing about Brooks a week prior to these events, you said?
I didn't know everything about him. Miss Patterson had showed me his rap sheet, if you will, and a picture of him, and that was about it. I had heard prior
Hold on. I'm going to stop the witness unless you want him to go there, not to discuss what may or may not be conduct of Mr. Brooks prior to November 21 of 2021.
Okay.
With that understanding, go ahead and ask the next question.
You made reference to a picture you were shown?
Just a photograph with a rap sheet behind it.
And at some point, did you and your mutual friend Corey meet up with Miss Patterson?
Yes.
Do you recall where that was?
Corey and I were in the Dollar General area of Waukesha, which is between East and Broadway Street. We were walking towards, or away from Dollar General, towards where Erica had said that she was being assaulted and attacked.
And do you recall where that area was?
Yes.
Where was that area?
On White Rock Avenue, right across from White Rock Elementary, in front of the red apartments across from that area.
Red apartments.
Yes.
Do you know what those apartments are called?
I do not know the name. I'm guessing they're called White Rock Apartments.
And do you know if there's a park in that immediate vicinity?
There is a park there named Frame Park, yes.
Did you ever go to Frame Park?
No. We were in that area near the park where the elementary school is and the apartments are.
About what time did you and your mutual friend Corey meet up with Miss Patterson?
Miss Patterson called me and said that she was...
About what time was the question? About what time?
And I'm getting to that.
I'll direct the witness answer his question specifically. What time?
Honestly, around what time the parade started. I would have to say like dusk. I honestly don't wear a watch, so sorry, I don't remember the time. But if I had to put it at a time, I'd probably say about 4:35-ish.
Let's back up a little bit. Around what time did you and your mutual friend Corey first hook up that day?
I had worked that whole day, so we didn't meet up until I was done working, which was probably about 2:30, 3 o'clock.
And at some point, you received a phone call from Miss Patterson?
Yes.
You yourself?
Yes.
And then at that point, what did you do?
When she told me that she was in trouble and she needed help, I went to her aid, which means I took off from where I was near Dollar General and ran to where she told me to go.
And when you got there, what did you see?
When I got there, well, halfway towards White Rock Elementary, I stopped a police officer at a barricade and I let him know that a woman was being assaulted in a vehicle.
And do you recall giving a description of who may have been assaulting your friend?
No.
Why not?
Because at that point in time, the description didn't matter. I had the identity of the vehicle. So I told them, you need to be looking for a red SUV with a woman screaming out of it.
And how did you come into the knowledge of the description of the vehicle?
Because I saw the vehicle.
At what point did you see the vehicle?
When Corey and I were walking up White Rock Avenue on the apartment building side of White Rock, which would have been my right if you were walking towards the train tracks that cross White Rock. On my left was White Rock Elementary. I walked past the red vehicle, didn't realize that she was in that vehicle. Then Corey and I crossed the street to White Rock Elementary and started walking down the sidewalk, and I heard her scream, Miss Patterson scream. I don't remember exactly what she said, but she screamed and I knew it was her, so I walked back across the street and escorted her across the street over to White Rock Elementary.
I don't think that's what I.
I'm just giving you full description.
Let's back up a little bit because that doesn't make sense. You stated that you had a description of the vehicle. Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
The question was, how did you learn of the description of the vehicle at that point?
Ms. Patterson told me over the phone that she was in a red SUV. There aren't many red SUVs with young women screaming for help in Waukesha.
So I'm assuming, because you made reference to stopping law enforcement before arriving to the scene. Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
So I'm assuming somewhere in the time of you stopping the law enforcement officer to report what you were being told, and then actually walking past the vehicle as you said you did, and then hearing this and all this, did you give a full report to law enforcement?
At the time when someone was in help and needed help immediately, absolutely not. I said there's a woman being attacked in a red SUV, you need to call for backup. Now.
And then you just ran.
And then I ran towards the person that needed help.
Did you at any time give a more detailed report that evening?
No, not that evening.
Did you speak with any more law enforcement that evening?
Yes.
Do you recall whom that was?
I do not recall the officer's name that showed up in the SUV coming down White Rock, in the police squad SUV. I don't even know the name of the officers that turned into Frame Park and went to the boat launch instead of where Miss Patterson, myself, and Corey were. But yes, I did speak to an officer.
How did you come into the knowledge of where officers turned and went?
Because me, Erica, and Corey were arguing with Mr. Brooks on the side of the road of White Rock, right in front of White Rock Elementary. And the officer that I had stopped at the barricade when we were coming to Miss Patterson's aid had radioed for backup, and obviously given them description of the vehicle that I had described to them, the red SUV. That backup came, but they went to Frame Park. They did not go to where we were on White Rock.
Any idea why they went to Frame Park if you specifically told them a description of a vehicle and where it was located?
I did not tell them where the vehicle was located because at first incident, Mr. Brooks had taken off in his SUV.
In the police report, and is it fair to say that the officer that took your report was writing down what you told them?
Do you mean the officer that I alerted about the trouble in the SUV?
Well, let me back up. On the next day, the 22nd of November of 2021, did you speak with a detective at that time?
Yes, I did.
And during that interview, were they writing down what you were saying?
I believe so, yes, but I believe it may also have been recorded on tape. I'm not sure.
And do you yourself recall stating to the detective that your friend Miss Patterson was being assaulted somewhere near the area of White Rock School?
Objection, lady.
Overruled. He may answer. I'll just caution Mr. Brooks about leading questions since it's his witness, but this particular question you can answer.
Yes, I mentioned that I had received a phone call from Miss Patterson and that she was being assaulted while in a vehicle.
At any time did you identify White Rock School?
I identified the street, which is named White Rock, the apartment buildings, and the school as well as Frame Park.
So you did identify Frame Park?
I identified the entire geographical area.
And at some point you said you heard your friend Miss Patterson screaming?
Yes.
And do you recall what she was screaming?
Objection, hearsay.
I said, do he recall?
Ask for the question. He's asking, did he hear? So you may answer. It's a yes or no.
I do not. Yes, she screamed. Do I remember what she was trying to say? No, I'm guessing it would be help. I'm in trouble. I would assume that that's what a person would scream when they're in trouble, is for help.
Do we still have the exhibit with the footage from the White Rock School available?
The security footage?
The security footage, I'm sorry.
We do. Would the state be willing to pull that up?
I guess I need the defendant to identify which exhibit he would like us to publish.
There's 3 and 4. Door 1 and door 2 is what I have.
I'm sorry, you said do.
Exhibits 3 and 4 have been received. One is of the White Rock door 1, the other is White Rock door 2. I believe those are the videos you're referring to.
Let's try door 2.
Okay, that's exhibit 4. Let's just put it up for the witness initially, make sure it's the one Mr. Brooks wants. I appreciate the state with their assistance. Can you see that on your monitor, Mr. Brooks? Is this the one you're looking at?
Yeah, I can see it.
I believe there's 2 clips from this, but go ahead.
Can you? This one is roughly 7 minutes, so I would need a little bit of it played, if possible.
It's been received, so go ahead. It'll be published, so everyone can see.
Well, before it's published, can you show it to the witness?
That's fine. It'll just play for the witness then.
I'm sorry, I should have said that before.
It's playing, so we'll let it go. Let us know if there's a point where you want it stopped.
Okay.
I'm not sure if this is the video you're looking for, though.
It might be, think it might be door 1.
No.
What was exhibit 3?
No, maybe not. Let's watch. I could be wrong.
I was kind of thinking that too.
Take a look. Of course, none of our statements right now are any kind of evidence. We're just trying to get to the right spot.
Can you
Pause right now at 105.
105? Can you back it up a few seconds? Not 2 or 3, but maybe 5 seconds, 6 seconds, maybe.
It's at 59 seconds. The witness. It is on the witness stand, by the way, just so you're aware.
Okay.
He's watching it.
Can you play from here? I don't think it's playing.
It's playing.
Oh, okay. Pause right there. From what you can see in this video, do you see anyone get in or out of the vehicle that you see on your screen?
Miss Patterson has just exited the vehicle.
Just for the record, the video was played. It's Exhibit 4 from 56 seconds to 1:21. Go ahead.
I didn't hear the answer.
Miss Patterson was the one that exited the red SUV.
You saw someone exit.
Yes.
Can you wind it back?
To what? Again?
You want it back to 56 seconds?
No, to 105, where it was paused the first time.
Okay. Thank you for attempting to do that, Ms. Gussie. It is paused at 1:05. Do you want it played from?
Yes, I'm sorry. Pause.
Paused again at 1:21.
Oh, okay.
Did you see anyone from, in the video that you're being shown now, from about the 1 minute and 5 second mark to where it's paused right now at 1 minute and 21 seconds? Did you observe anyone get in or out of the vehicle?
I'm going to take back what I said earlier. Apparently, according to this video, she did not exit your vehicle. She was behind the White Rock sign. That's why I did not see her.
Did you see anyone get into the vehicle?
Later on, within the incident, yes.
On the video that you are able to view right now, from the 1 minute and 5 second mark to the 1 minute and 21 second mark, did you observe anyone get into the vehicle?
No.
Can you publish for the jury?
You want it replayed again?
Yes.
Go ahead. We'll start at close to the minute mark as possible.
Again, is that where the defendant would like it started? Is this-
Around the 105, around that area.
105, Exhibit 4.
I know we have to wait for the jury, right?
Right,
Okay.
and then you want it to the minute 21 mark again?
Yes,
All right,
if I may.
Go ahead.
And at that time, were you already en route to where you believe your friend was being assaulted at?
Objection calls for speculation. This defendant has not even put this witness at this location at this time. He's just having him testify about what he's seeing in video.
I understand the objection. It's sustained. Please establish some foundation for this witness being present at that location. Or
Were you-
more information about the incident.
Were you present at this time?
We were on White Rock Avenue, but we were not in the general location of the school as of yet, as of that point in time.
So to your recollection, you didn't see anything that you're seeing right now or on this video. You did not see the day of the incident?
No, I definitely saw Miss Patterson in a red SUV that day.
Did you see?
At this specific time, no. Because I was down the road on White Rock talking to an officer who was manning the intersection of Hartwell and White Rock. And reporting at that time.
Can we play a little bit more, if I may?
Objection as to relevance. If he wants to direct the video to a certain time and he would like to ask this witness about that particular time if the witness saw that, that's fine. But he can't go through each video and say, and ask general questions.
There's only been one video that's been shown.
I'm going to give Mr. Brooks some leeway on this. The video is to be played from this moment, and then Mr. Brooks, tell us when you want it to stop.
Okay. What I'm attempting to do for the record, Your Honor, is...
Just play the video and you can ask your question.
All right.
Go ahead.
Can you pause it right there?
Video's paused at 1:38.
By what you are viewing in this video right now, had you and your mutual friend Corey linked up with Miss Patterson at that point?
At this point in time in the video, given from what I've just seen, that was when Erica was on the phone trying to get a hold of me. We were already on White Rock at that point in time. We were not near the school at that point in time, though.
So that was when you would, to your recollection, that's when you would say the phone call to you was made?
One of the phone calls, yes, she made multiple phone calls to me, I think probably about 6. I had been having issues with my phone that day, so it had been turned on and off multiple times. The final time that it was turned on was when I picked up her phone call, and she said, "I need help, I'm in trouble, come help me. I'm being assaulted." That's when I left.
You just made reference to that point in the vehicle being, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so drained. That point in the video was when you made reference to that point in the video being when you received the phone call.
Yes. A phone call out of multiple from her.
That's fair, a phone call. Would it be fair to say, though, would it be fair to say that, and this is in reference to you saying that you were having issues with your phone that day, would it be fair to say that you're not sure how many phone calls you had received that day or who they were from?
I only received 51 phone calls on my phone that day, that I actually do know. 6 of which belong to her.
And all around the same time?
All around the time. She obviously didn't want to get off the phone because no one calls me 6 times in a row unless they need some help.
Can we continue to play from 138?
Go ahead.
Can you pause right there very quick.
Paused at 1 minute 47 seconds.
Do you see in this video your friend Miss Patterson walking back in the direction that she had just come from?
I see her on the phone talking to someone, which I assume would be me, telling me where
Mr. Kirby, I need you to answer the specific question that's being asked at the moment, okay?
All right.
Thank you.
Yes, I see her on White Rock on the phone, walking back in the direction she was originally.
Again, Your Honor, I'm going
Coming
to object
from.
to this line of questioning unless the defendant can put this witness there. I don't know what the relevance of this testimony is.
I didn't even get
The
to that
exhibit
point.
has been received, it's been published previously.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna give Mr. Brooks some leeway here, overruled.
At
I would like you to get to where you need to go, though.
That was the next question. At this point in the video, had you yet come into a range where you and your mutual friend Corey, had you yet come into a range where you can see Miss Patterson at that point?
Corey was the one that spotted her first.
Could you yourself see her at that point?
I heard her scream. That's what caught my attention.
And you made reference to that scream being heard from inside the vehicle. Would that be fair to say?
Yes, because that's where she was when she called me. And I was still on the phone with her while going down White Rock Avenue. Even while I was talking to the officer, I said, I'm on the phone with her right now. I'm trying to figure out where she is. Can you please call for backup? So we continued down White Rock to look for Miss Patterson.
Would it be fair to say that in the phone call you received, she told you where she was at, and that's the area that you were generally responding to with your mutual friend Corey?
Miss Patterson doesn't know Waukesha. I knew the area she was talking about because I live in that area.
Would it be fair to say that you just testified to when you had the interaction with law enforcement that you stated you're on the phone with her right now trying to figure out where she was? So would it be fair to say at that point you didn't know where she was?
I knew that she was on White Rock. I didn't know exactly where or how far down on White Rock she was at that point in time. At that specific time, I did not know. It wasn't until I seen a red SUV parked in front of the apartment buildings on White Rock that I figured that might be the one that she was in. It was Corey who spotted her across from the road.
We're paused at the 1 minute and 47 second mark of this video. It's a little hard to see houses and things of the like. Can you point out in what area the red apartment you're referring to might be?
It's a touch screen.
It's a touch screen, so you can.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can make an arrow point in the direction if that's helpful.
Not good with technology, guys. Sorry. I'm a dirt digger. Okay. This is the entrance to White Rock Elementary. Across the street and up maybe 20, 30 feet, there's an intersection leading from an apartment building to the White Rock campus. That would be up here in this general corner, right here. This whole area.
Would it be fair to say that from where we're paused at in the video, we can't tell if there's any vehicle parked in that general area?
You literally just played the video where the vehicle
Just
turned
answer the
around.
question, sir.
No, you cannot see it from this angle.
Will you please clear the
Yes.
arrow? Thank you. Would it be fair to say that where the video is paused now, that Miss Patterson is not, or who you identified as Miss Patterson is not inside of a vehicle?
She is not inside of a vehicle in this video, no.
Can we play it from 1 minute and 47 seconds?
Go ahead.
Pause there. At this point, had you come into a range where you can see Miss Patterson at that point?
No.
The record video's paused at 2:13.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
213.
Keep going.
And you made reference to your friend Corey spotting her first.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Corey had said that she thought she had seen her across the street, and we looked, and we crossed the street once, and then we crossed the street back over. Then we crossed again for a final time. That was until later when the incident with Mr. Brooks took place.
And at this point, walking with your friend Corey, had she alerted you to spotting Miss Patterson at that point?
She said she's over here. She must be out of his car now or something. She said something along the lines of that. So we went across the street and there was Miss Patterson hobbling down the street with a boot on her leg.
You made reference to your friend Corey saying she must be out of his car now. Do you know, as you were walking with your friend Corey, do you know if she observed Miss Patterson being in a vehicle at that point?
She was with me when the phone call came. So I assume that when someone tells me that they're in a vehicle, then they are in a vehicle. That does not mean that they would be in a vehicle by the time I got there. I was on foot. And I wasn't walking, I was running.
Can you play it from 2:13? Hard to see down in that corner.
Hold on, let it play.
Okay. Pause right there. Is that 409?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say we see some individuals walking right here? Are you able to see that in the video?
Yes, I can see it.
At that time, had you come close enough to the scene where you can observe any individuals in that area?
I don't remember the people that were in that area. I was only focused on the one, and that was the one in danger.
Could you?
So no.
Could you at that point observe Miss Patterson?
From my point on the street, from where I was.
At that time, yeah. Where is paused at now?
During a parade, no.
Can we clear the circle? Thank you. We observed at some point Miss Patterson crossing over to the opposite side of the road.
Yes.
Did you see that?
Yes. I was on the phone with her at that point.
Could you observe from coming down White Rock? Can you observe that from where you were at that time?
I was at the intersection of White Rock and Hartwell when she said that she was by some red apartment buildings.
Could you see her from that position?
No, not from that far down.
Can we play it from 409?
Go ahead.
Pause right there.
Pausing at 4:18.
418, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
You see the two individuals here?
Yep.
Do you know who those individuals are?
That's me and Miss Corey.
So at 409 to 4:18, you were able to come into view of Miss Patterson at that point?
No. I wasn't. I was on my phone trying to call her back to find out where she was.
Can we clear this circle? Thank you. So at this point right here where the video is paused, 4:18, you weren't able to observe Miss Patterson on White Rock Avenue at that point?
Ask and answer.
Huh?
Overruled, the witness may answer.
I was not looking ahead of me. As you can tell by the video, I was looking at my phone trying to call Miss Patterson back because she was not answering her phone. That scared me. So I told Corey to keep an eye out look for her as I tried to keep calling her. When I looked up and we got past the White Rock Elementary School sign, that was when I seen her.
Would it be fair to say that judging from the video, the White Rock, let me back up. Are you referring to the sign right here that says White Rock Campus?
I'm referring to where the end of the school building itself meets the driveway or the road that's there. There's a turnoff road.
I apologize. Can we take that X from next to the White Rock Campus sign? So can you point to exactly what you're referring to?
Where that intersection is, where I just drew that little X, that intersection cuts across from the other side of White Rock to the other side and leads to a road, but also there's the Frame Park area there, and I believe there's a boat launch there somewhere. I don't know.
And at that point, you were able to observe Miss Patterson?
I observed her walking when Corey had told me that she had seen her. And so we grabbed her and started to leave to turn around. At that point in time, an officer was coming to Frame Park because of the report that I had given.
So you observed Miss Patterson walking and not inside of a vehicle?
At that point in time, no.
No, as in?
As in she was not in a vehicle at that point in time when we finally came upon her.
So when, if at any time did you observe Miss Patterson inside of a vehicle?
When she was going back into his vehicle to get her things or whatever it was that she was trying to pull out of his car, her phone or something or whatever.
Can we play the video from 4:18?
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can we clear the X?
Continuing to
Sorry
play
about
from
that.
4:18. It's at 4:21, but go ahead.
And pause right here. Is it fair to say it stopped at 4 minutes and 38 seconds? Is it fair to say from the video that two people right there are crossing the road?
Yes.
And do you know the identity of those two people?
That's me and Miss Corey.
Would it be fair to say that at that time you observed Miss Patterson?
That was when I first noticed the red Jeep, or red SUV, whatever you want to call it, across the street. We had zigzagged up White Rock, going from one side to another looking for Erica. When we ended up on this side, the red SUV was parked in front of the apartment buildings. There was a tree here, and Miss Erica came from the passenger side of the vehicle around the back. That's when I heard her yell something. That's when I went over.
You made reference to Miss Patterson coming from around the vehicle?
Coming from the passenger side, so I had assumed that she had just gotten out of the vehicle.
Do you know that for sure?
If I didn't see her earlier when I was on White Rock, or a vehicle earlier on White Rock, how could I know?
Did you see her in the vehicle at that time?
I seen her come from around the vehicle. I am not actually sure if she was in the vehicle at that point in time.
Thank
I
you.
was just going by what she said over the phone.
Okay.
So my
understood.
assumption is that she was in a vehicle.
All right, next question.
If it pleases Your Honor, do we have a better view of this point in particular?
I don't know.
Maybe on Exhibit 3 might be a better view of this.
If you have a
particular part?
specific spot to direct the state to, then I will have them do that, but
Can we view Exhibit 3?
do you have a specific spot to direct the state to on Exhibit 3?
I'm not sure. It's been, I don't know how long since we viewed that exhibit. I don't know how long it is.
I'm just reviewing my notes. If there's a specific spot that you recall, I might be able to direct the state to that. But you'll have to give me a little more information.
Okay. I think that's why I was stating about the length of the video. I'm pretty sure I would know the exact spot. I don't know how long that video is. It's towards the end of it. I know that for sure.
Can you ask your next question? You need to be able to tell the state with more specificity which part of which exhibit and at what point.
Well, I know the exhibit, the exhibit would be 3, and the spot, judging on the length of the exhibit, would be towards the end of the exhibit.
And you're sure it's Exhibit 3? Would it be Exhibit 4?
That would be White Rock Door 1, correct?
That's my understanding. All right, so we're done with this exhibit?
Yes.
All right, turn that off. I'm gonna just ask the state to just preview to the parties. We'll see if we can find it quickly on Exhibit 3.
Yes. So it's
Looks like it's 4.
yeah, about 4:14, a little
Minutes.
over 4 minutes. So I would say around about the 3:30-ish mark, if that helps.
Well, we're gonna just show it to you and the state, and if it helps you, then you can ask this witness a question about it. Otherwise, we're gonna move on.
I would say take it back to about 3:15.
This is the footage, though, you're looking
Yes,
for?
this is the footage. Yes.
Is that where you want to start?
Actually, Let's go 3 minutes exactly. This is definitely the video.
All right, this has previously been received. Why don't we watch it from this point forward and then ask your questions?
But before it's played,
No, don't hit that yet. Sorry. Turn
wait
off.
for the jury.
Go ahead, tell me what you want to do. That was a mistake on our part. It's just
You
in
can
front
show
of
it.
you and the witness at the moment.
Yeah, that's fine right now.
Well, I don't want to have to play it twice for the jury. So if you're
Oh.
going to question him, let's show it. It's already been admitted.
So should it just publish
Why
now
don't
or
we
just?
publish it from this point, play it, and you can ask the witness questions regarding it, okay?
Okay.
All right, so it's at 3 minutes. It's play about 1 minute and 14 seconds to get from this point to the end.
So are we publishing or?
Yes, we'll publish
Okay.
now. Jury, if you can let me know when it's on the monitors in the jury box. That may take a little longer.
Do you right now it's paused at 3 minutes. Does looking at this video right now bring any recollection of that day back to you?
Yeah.
And using the touchscreen, can you identify if you see yourself in this video? Can you identify where you are?
I'm right here.
And can you identify who the other person is that's shown on the exhibit?
That's Miss Corey.
You can play from right
Let's
there.
clear that first and then
Oh,
play.
I'm sorry. Well, before we play, could you see from right there where you are? Can you see Miss Patterson, where her position is at that point?
No.
Can we play it from right there?
Go ahead.
Can we pause? It's fair to say that we can see you and Miss Corey running towards the area of the vehicle that just stopped. Is that
Yes.
fair to say?
Yes.
And where was Miss Patterson at this time, if you recall?
At that point in time, she had met up with Corey. Corey had walked ahead of me, and her and I were looking for her. I didn't see her right away. Corey did, and she just told me she's in a red car. So that's what we were looking for.
At that time, was Miss Patterson inside of the vehicle?
I do not recall. But what I do recall is the owner of the vehicle getting out of the vehicle, and that became my primary concern.
So fast a little bit. We observed the two, you and Miss Corey running towards the area of the vehicle. Why such the urgency?
Miss Patterson is a mutual friend of ours. She said she was in trouble. I don't play around when people are in trouble.
Can we play it from, it's paused at 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Can we play a little bit of it from there?
Go ahead.
Pause right there. Can you see Miss Patterson? It's paused at 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Do you see Miss Patterson in this video? Where it's
Yes.
paused at right now?
Yes.
Is she inside the vehicle?
No, she is not.
Had you seen her before that?
Corey had spotted her, not me, before that. She did.
But it is fair to say that you're also in the area at
I
that
am
time, correct?
Not in this general frame, no. I'm
Not
actually outside
not
of the frame.
not the video, but you are present on the scene. Would that
Oh,
be fair to
yes.
say?
Yes.
And what happened at this point? if you recall?
At this point, there was a physical altercation between Mr. Brooks and Miss Corey and Miss Erica. I was more worried about Miss Patterson being hurt, so I went for her to get her out of the way. I stepped between them as best I could, and I told Mr. Brooks he needs to leave. He needs to get out of here. Does not belong out here.
Do you recall if there was a knife involved at that time?
No, that is a miscommunication. And I will clarify that. The Monday...
Hold on, there's not a question yet.
Okay.
He'll ask the questions. I appreciate that, but just answer the questions that are asked at this point. Go ahead.
Did you at any point during this altercation, did you observe Miss Patterson get back into the vehicle at that point?
I observed her reaching into the vehicle for something. I don't know if she was grabbing a purse or something or whatnot, but she was grabbing something of her personal property out of the vehicle.
Did you observe
while
her?
This was going on?
Did you observe her get into the vehicle?
No.
Can we play it from 3 minutes and 11 seconds, please?
Go ahead.
Pause it right there. Did you see yourself come into the frame in this vehicle at that
Yes.
point? Would that be you there?
Yes.
It would be fair to say that you had some type of jacket on, or a black jacket?
At one point,
that
yes.
evening? What happened to your jacket at that point?
That jacket hit the ground as soon as Mr. Brooks started going for the two women.
So you threw the jacket off?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
And what was your reason for throwing your jacket off?
Well, if the court don't hate me for it, I'm just gonna say it's a good thing that there were two women in my way at that point in time.
And what do you mean by that?
That means when my jacket comes off, trouble's gonna happen. Especially if you're trying to assault a woman in front of me.
So that gesture was an aggressive gesture.
Oh, that was a completely focused gesture.
Well, you did make reference to, let me back up. Would it be fair to say that you just made reference to trouble following you throwing off your jacket?
No, not trouble following me.
Well, maybe that's the wrong way to put it, but
I'm
there would
confused
be
by your
trouble.
question.
Excuse me?
Can you rephrase your question?
Oh, I will. I'm sorry about that. You made reference to there being trouble when your jacket comes off. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say that that would be, or that could be, perceived as an aggressive gesture?
You mean as an...
Objection calls for speculation. How it's perceived calls for speculation.
Sustained as to the form of the question.
If you recall, who gave the report that there was a knife involved?
That was not put into a report. That was a miscommunication between me and an officer. I had been knifed earlier that week and had 12 stitches in one hand. I said, now I have a friend being assaulted and I need backup here. So when the police stopped and asked if there was a knife, I said, no, there was never any knife. I didn't have a knife. Miss Patterson, Miss Corey didn't have a knife. You didn't have a knife.
Did you get a chance to see the report that was taken by law enforcement from you?
Well, I'm the one. You mean you're talking about when I was on White Rock going to Miss Patterson?
No. The day of November 2020, the day of November 22nd, 2021. You made reference already to being interviewed by a detective, correct?
Yes.
And had you, after that, seen that report from that day?
No.
And you stated that the reporting of the knife was a miscommunication, you
Yes.
referred to it as?
Yes.
Did you at any time tell law enforcement that there was a knife involved in the altercation?
No.
Do you know if your friend Corey told law enforcement that there was a knife involved in the altercation?
No, she did not.
Do you know if your friend Miss Patterson told any law enforcement that there was a knife involved in the altercation?
She did not as well. No.
And how long before the incident on November 21 of 2021 had you known Miss Patterson up until that point?
Probably maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks.
I want to back up to the phone call that you received from Miss Patterson.
Okay.
When she called you, did she give you a name of whoever may have been assaulting her?
She didn't have to. She was meeting one person that day, and I knew exactly who he was because she had showed me his picture and rap sheet prior. Her child's father, the father of their 15-year-old daughter, is who she was meeting up with that day. And I told her multiple times, it's not a good idea. I have a bad feeling about this.
Do you recall stating, well, actually, you testified to that here today. Do you recall stating that you walked past the red SUV that was parked?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say from the two exhibit videos that we watched today that you in fact did not walk past any SUV?
I most definitely walked past an SUV that was red on White Rock Avenue. Whether or not it was your specific SUV, it was still a red SUV. Up until this point, knowing Miss Patterson, I didn't know anything about the father of her child. I didn't know anything about his background except for what she showed me over the phone. Anything about his vehicle description, why would she need to tell me that?
Is it fair to say that the video doesn't show you walking past any red SUV?
Uh-oh. What the fuck happened? It fucking froze. Oh, shit. Shit, son! Yeah, I didn't do it. It's fucking frozen. It's not me. It's not me. All right. Hold on, I gotta try to fix this because I don't know what the fuck just happened. Fucking internet died. Oh, no, it's the whole feed. All right, let me find a new one. Let me find a new fucking feed for this fucking shit.
Detective.
Detective. Here we go.
You yourself
We back.
recall stating that the alleged defendant tried to punch and push you.
The alleged defendant being you? Yes. Attempted to.
Would it be fair to say from the video that it doesn't show you being pushed or
No, it does not. It shows me pulling two women away from the situation.
any reason why you would state to
It's up all the way,
detectives
homie.
that the alleged defendant attempted to punch and push you?
Probably because there were three different people's fists flying, and I was just trying to get the people that I cared about out of the way of danger. So if my statement to the detective is off a little bit after watching a bunch of people get run over, I can understand why.
So you were at the parade that day?
I was not at the parade that day. I was in the area
So
trying
how
to get back to my house.
so how can you watch people being run over if you weren't at the parade that day?
I wasn't attending the parade. I was in the area that the parade route was in. My street is the parade route.
Did you see anyone injured that day?
During
the parade?
Yes, after I walked back through that area,
You saw someone get injured?
I saw a red SUV take off like a bat out of hell down Main Street and go through a crowd of people.
The question was, did you see this take place?
With my own freaking eyes, yes. How many times do I have to say yes for you to understand it? YES spells yes.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I don't know how to.
You moving to strike the last response? The jury will disregard the last response. I'm just going to remind both of you, please answer the questions that are asked. If follow-up needs to take place, either Mr. Brooks or the state will ask.
Is it fair to, well, in reference to the Exhibit 3 video that we just viewed?
You're talking about the one by the elementary school?
Yeah, the one
Okay.
the one that we just viewed,
Just checking.
which would be Exhibit 3. Is it fair to say from that vehicle, got me,
Video.
I'm sorry, from that video, is it fair to say from that video that in fact there are not three people throwing punches? That'd be fair to say?
There are three people throwing hands in that video. Erica, Corey, and Mr. Brooks. Not myself. If you watch the video, you will see three pairs of hands go up towards one another. Whether one is stepping in to pull someone away from another or not, hands are being brought up.
Do you recall where you went after that altercation?
You mean where me and the two girls went? Where me and Miss Patterson and Miss Corey went?
Where you and
We
two
started.
friends went? Yes.
We started walking back. We turned to walk back the direction we had came, so taking White Rock to Main Street. and then cutting through the neighborhood there to get over to where the women's shelter was. That was where we were going at that point in time. However, things took a drastic turn when the red SUV that I have described multiple times went down the opposite direction of White Rock Avenue, across the railroad tracks and the intersection of Perkins and White Rock, and then turned back around and came back down. That is what you saw in the video here when the red vehicle pulled up on the school side of White Rock. After the altercation between Miss Patterson, Mr. Brooks, Miss Corey, and myself, the three of us, Miss Patterson, Miss Corey, we started to leave. I told Mr. Brooks, you need to get out of here. The police have been called. You need to leave. You need to leave now. You do not belong here. I did not expect.
Can you strike everything that's not pertaining to the question that was asked?
Actually, I'm just describing the entire event in its entirety.
I understand. I'll strike the response as being non-responsive to the question. The jury is to disregard it. Re-ask your question again.
Okay. Do you recall where you and your two female friends went after the altercation?
We started to head back in the direction of the women's shelter where they lived, where they were staying at the time.
Do you recall at any point during your travels to the women's shelter, as you referred to it, do you recall at any time coming into contact with another law enforcement officer?
Within that point in time, no. Except for the one that pulled out of Frame Park.
Do you recall at any time being stopped by a law enforcement officer on your way back to the women's shelter?
We were stopped partway down White Rock, and that was when I had told the officer, because he wouldn't get out of his SUV, I had let him know that they need to be on the lookout for a red SUV that took off back down White Rock towards Perkins Avenue, or street or road, whatever it is. The officer had asked me if there was someone with a knife, and that was when I held up my left hand, and I said no. I said I have 12 stitches from a knife injury on this hand, but this is what you need to be looking for, is this red SUV. And I'm guessing that's where the miscommunication of the knife came in, and I don't know where that officer went after that.
And would it be fair to say that that was the second law enforcement officer that you had spoke with that day, at that time?
Yes. You are referring to November 21st?
Correct.
Okay.
During that interaction with the second law enforcement officer, do you yourself recall stating that a black guy just assaulted my friend?
No.
Any reason why the officer would report that?
Objection calls for speculation.
Rounds.
Sustained. Calls for speculation.
Did you yourself sustain any injuries during the altercation?
I ripped open 3 stitches on my hand, but that was more so from pulling Miss Corey away from Mr. Brooks so we could get out of there.
Did you report to any law enforcement? Well, I guess that would refer to the second law enforcement officer that you spoke with. Did you report that to that officer?
No. 'Cause at the time I didn't notice it. I didn't notice my hand was ripped open again until I got home.
So it would be fair to say that you don't know how those stitches opened up. Would that be fair to say?
No, I'm pretty sure I know how they opened. My stitches got caught on the zipper on Corey's backpack. That's how the stitches were ripped out of my hand when I was trying to pull her away from Mr. Brooks and intervene between her, Mr. Brooks, and Miss Patterson.
Knowing a little bit about stitches, would it be fair to say that a wound that was stitched being reopened would cause a little bit of pain? Would that be fair to say?
Objection. Relevance.
Grounds.
Sustained relevance.
Did you notice any blood from the stitches being reopened?
Didn't feel anything until I actually looked at it when I got home. 12 stitches coming across my thumb in kind of like a fish hook type pattern. It was the two over here that ripped open, and the one up here. Or actually, I take that back, the one up here.
So just for the record, he's holding his left hand. He had his thumb out, extended almost like an L, but with the other fingers almost like a C, and he was pointing to his left thumb near, I would say, the middle of the thumb, and then the curve of the thumb where on the inside where it goes up toward the index finger. Sorry, I have to make a record of all.
No, that's fine.
Go ahead.
So was it 2 stitches that opened or 3?
Objection. Relevance.
Grounds.
Overruled. He may answer, but then move on.
It was 3.
And do you recall what time you made it home that evening?
Absolutely not.
Was it immediately after the altercation or sometime after? Or
No, I took the girls back to the shelter, and then I started running back towards Main Street to try and see if I could avoid the parade traffic. And that's when I saw the red SUV go down Main Street.
And do you recall speaking with your women friends after you had made it home that evening?
Yes.
Did at any time you indicate to them that you...
Objection.
Hold on. Let him finish the question. He was asking what he indicated
strike
to
the
them.
question. I thought that's what I said.
You can ask your question. That's what I thought you were saying too.
Did you yourself at any time indicate to your female friends that you had sustained injury during the altercation?
No.
Objection. Relevance.
Overruled. His answer may stand.
in the time that you had known Miss Patterson up until that day of November 21st of 2021, had you yourself ever heard Miss Patterson refer to the alleged defendant by a different name?
Objection relevance.
Grounds.
Overruled, the witness may answer if he knows.
No. You mean like an alias or something?
A different name.
Well, okay, that could, a nickname, an alias. I mean, let's be specific here.
Did Ms. Patterson ever refer to him with another name? If you recall.
Not that I can personally recall, no, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Do you recall if, to your knowledge, was your friend Miss Corey, as you referred to her, do you recall her stating that she was injured during the altercation?
She did tell me that she I believe she like hurt her finger or her fingernail or something like that, but I don't think it was relevant to the incident that had happened.
What do you mean by you don't think it was relevant to the incident that happened?
Objection as to relevance.
Sustained is to the form of the question.
No further questions?
Before I decide whether to do cross at this time, how long do you believe it will be?
0 minutes because I have no cross.
All right, thank you. And you can step down, and we're gonna take a break.
Thank you, ma'am.
Give me a second. I'll rise for the jury. Let me excuse the jury for a second. All right, thank you. You may be seated. You may step down, sir. And I presume he may be released from his subpoena, Mr. Brooks. You're done questioning him?
Yeah, I don't think he's no longer needed.
All right, you are released from your subpoena, sir. All right, let's take about a 15-minute break. Anything we need to address prior to that, or can we do it when we come back?
No, thank you.
All right, Mr. Brooks, work with the state, please, for the next witness. We have them available.
I missed what happened at the end. What happened? What happened? How long are they on break for? Like 10, 15 minutes? That's fucking voice, I tell you what. I love this shit.
Anyway, how long are they on break for? 10, 15 minutes? I'll be honest with you. Like when that witness sat down at first, I was like, damn, why did Darrell Brooks call him, right? It's not surprising that he would be someone that Darrell Brooks's character would hang out with. I've met 1,015 guys like him. 1,015. And many of you guys who are the rough and tumble type of people, you know exactly what I mean by that. We've all met the guy that was on the stand, the guy that talks a big game. And I don't know him for shit, but I can honestly say he talks a big game, but I don't really he's less than credible if you ask me. And no one did ask me. So what the fuck do I care? Or what do you care about what I have to say? Because you didn't ask me. I know you didn't ask me, but you know what I'm trying to say here up on her. But this court has more breaks and waves at the beach. Someone said, ooh, he's spitting fire. Spitting fire. Yeah. What time is it? So did he rest or did they just take a break? You guys let me know, because I was on the phone for the last half of it. Worked on bars. Yep, big talker. Okay, Cynthia, you know exactly what I mean. You know exactly what I mean. Threw the coat off and then two girls did the fighting. Yeah, it sounds that way. Do you think he was lying about Brooks? No, I don't think he was lying about Brooks. I think he knew he was going to be on national television. So I think he was like, yeah, man, threw my coat down. There's only one thing that I do when I throw my coat down. And I couldn't, I've met a lot of people like that just in my days, because I'm someone that, I thrive on conflict sometimes. Physical conflict, i.e. getting punched or punching people. It's something I enjoy. And I was a bouncer. I've met a lot of people like that. I just have. And anybody that knows what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, shit. All right, so they just took a break. So he didn't even rest, he didn't even stop. Fuck it, this is gonna take forever. Do you mean he talks the talk but won't walk the walk? Yeah, I think he talks the talk but runs away instead of walking towards, you know what I mean? He said, I dropped my jacket and was any of that shit caught on video? That's if I was a lawyer, I would have just been all right, bro, we get the tough guy routine. Tell us how you really think. You know what I mean? But he's like, I don't know if I could say this in front of this court. When he said that, before, I was like, okay. And he keeps saying Mr. Brooks instead of you. I would make a point to say you every time. Someone said, I found it interesting. He lived on the street that the parade was on if he was looking for him. Yeah. Brooks stopped questioning. Oh, he did stop questioning. Someone said, why didn't the prosecution do questioning? Because that's the craziest part. This is Darrell Brooks's witness. Darrell Brooks called him to the stand. And my guess is that the prosecution didn't call him to the stand because he wasn't a credible witness in their eyes. You know what I mean? So Darrell Brooks called him to be a witness for him as if to say what? That there was a conflict going on. He confirmed that there was some sort of physical... Because here's the thing. This is what I realized, okay? Even though he didn't say, I'm sorry or anything in his speech... or his opening statement for his defense, what I've realized is that he is going forth with this scenario that he panicked because he was getting beaten up by two girls and this guy, and that he fled from the scene. He then ended up in a parade route and panicked and didn't stop, and just continued to drive, realized what he did after, parked his car, ran away, trying to hide, doing all that stuff. He is trying to say it's panic. But here's the thing that's crazy, right? Because if you listen to the initial 38-page charging documents that they read to the court, they don't need to prove that he deliberately ran anybody over. They don't. And the jury is going to hear those instructions again. The jury doesn't need to believe that he was knowingly running people over. No, the jury only has to find that he acted recklessly. And guess what? Even in fear, you act recklessly. This fucker is going to jail for the rest of his life. There is no way in hell, especially considering the way this went. Like, you know what I mean? But then again, like I take that back too, because there was the case that was recently, or the driver that was recently acquitted in New Hampshire, of all places, who was driving high on meth, the commercial trucker that was driving a hotshot. So it's basically a dually pickup truck with a 40-foot gooseneck trailer attached to the back of it. This guy was high on crystal meth, drove into a group of motorcyclists, killing 12 of them. A jury literally found him not guilty because a judge threw out the drugs. A judge, and I don't know if it was a liberal judge or whatever, but a judge basically said that the jury was not allowed to consider the fact that the guy was high on crystal meth, and that those charges were actually thrown out by the judge for his drug charges. So, and the thing I don't like about these cases is past history isn't allowed to be introduced, which I've never understood that. So Darrell Brooks' past history of being a criminal, Darrell Brooks' past history of being a black supremacist, Darrell Brooks' past history of running people over with his vehicles are not allowed to be introduced as evidence into this, unless it opens it up on cross. So that's why, like, the judge stopped the guy and stopped Darrell Brooks, which I think was wrong. The judge shouldn't have done it. But the judge stopped this bonehead, this big guy, too big for his britches, that fella that was just testifying. The judge stopped him early on and said when he mentioned that he only learned of Darrell Brooks a week before, when the girlfriend, showed a picture of Brooks and his rap sheet. Darrell Brooks was like, my rap sheet. The judge stopped it and said, that line of questioning, you don't want to go this way unless you want all of that introduced. The judge shouldn't do that. That's not her job to be his lawyer. You know what I mean? He decided that he didn't want a lawyer and that he wanted to represent himself. The judge should not be giving any insight into that. And his prior case could have been introduced at that point, which I think it should have, because, well, fuck this dude. You know what I'm saying? This dude, because nobody likes him. I certainly don't. I need an opinion, guys. These are ones and twos. I need an opinion. And it's kind of make or break, because it's like, fucking, do I do it or do I do it small? Okay. I need to know what semi-automatic coffee maker I should get. Now, listen before I finish. Okay. We're opening. So let me give a little bit of clarity for everyone. We're opening a free coffee shop either towards the end of December or January 1st. By January 1st, we'll be open. But we're opening a free coffee shop where we give away free coffee, free espresso, latte, all that shit, right? Originally, it was just going to be coffee cups, but I've expanded on. We're going to do espressos and all that good stuff, water, everything. It's all literally a free coffee shop. Now, I'm not going to go into money and how I make money and all that, because that's irrelevant right now. But I do. My question is, do I get a $2,600 coffee, they're called fully automatic espresso and cappuccino machines? Do I buy a more expensive one that's better suited to what I need when I'm working on a limited budget? Do I buy a more expensive one, which is in reality, it's what I need? Or do I save the money, buy a cheaper, almost like residential one that I can manage to use? Again, these are automatic coffee machines. So basically I press a button, boom, it spits out an espresso, or boom, it spits out. The bigger ones are geared to do 180 coffees a day, is like before it has to be cleaned. The smaller ones are maybe, 50, let's just say. Do I buy the bigger one, press 1, or do I stop, just buy the small one? If it works, get the bigger one. That's 2. I need your opinion. Lacey said, you own a coffee shop and we have a Seminelli. Yeah, but a Seminelli.
Seminelli.
That's funny. I don't know why it's that funny to me, but it's funny. But yeah, those are $16,000 machines. And even the ones that I'm looking at, because you're in the coffee world, so you know, the Jura X8 Platinum Automatic Espresso and Coffee Machine is what I'm looking for. That's the bigger one. And if one of you guys wants to be like an angel for me, you can go buy it. It's on Amazon. It's only $3,498.95. You could ship it right to me. Let me know if you want to do that. If I had a credit card that I could put it on, but my credit cards are maxed too. But I don't know. Someone said you're going to have too many people coming in for free coffee. Yeah, keep in mind, though, the first store we're opening is in a town of about 5,000 people. It's not going to be a bum rush of people, maybe the first couple of days, but then it will settle down. That's what I'm thinking about. Someone else said you would lease and see if it's worth it first. Yeah, but it's pointless because the leasing is stupid expensive. It's like $170 a week for the lease on coffee machines because I don't want their beans. I want my beans. You know what I mean? Because that's what makes our coffee because we have the best fucking coffee. Someone said coffee shops go belly up all the time. Buy a good used unit. Yeah, but these are different. Someone said, how am I financing it? Out of pocket. We have a couple of investors because the idea behind it's fucking brilliant. But I don't know. Credit cards max, then do 2. 2 is where to start, is what people saying. They're still automatic. Maybe I should have put this in a perspective. The smaller one, which can do about 50 cups before it has to be cleaned, still $1,000. So they're not that cheap, either way. So I can get the other one, $34.98, $95. That doesn't come with like the milk or anything, but that also does hot water for hot chocolate and shit like that. Or I get the other ones. You know what I mean? But the thing that's cool about it is either one I will just keep in my office. You know what I mean? Like if the whole thing fucking goes belly up, which it won't. But Lacey Lee George said you can rent them until you can afford the good ones. Yeah, if anyone knows where I can rent one, because I called one company before and they wanted an astronomical amount. I would have paid off the machine within 3 months. I think I was looking at a $16,000 machine, a really, really good one, and they wanted $172 a week. I was like, this is fucking stupid. It's a ripoff, But free, well, everyone in town who drinks coffee will be there. Yes. Someone said pay off your credit cards first, then do the coffee thing. Technically, I already paid off the credit cards. We don't use credit. Like, you know what I mean? We used credit when it was rough, but, now we have 2 cards. One that has a $900 balance, the other one that has like a $300 balance. Besides Care Credit and Lowe's, those we just pay a minimum. Someone said if you got the coffee trailer, you could go where the crowds are. Yes, but the problem is right now I have a trailer that's too big for my car to tow around. So I could get a second trailer, but then I still have this big ass trailer that I use with the motorhome. So what do? Do I sell the big ass trailer? But it's not paid off. So that means I have to pay it off, find someone to buy it, and then wait 3 or 4 weeks for the title. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy. Someone said start off with a bun maker at first. Yeah, we already have those. This is for specialty coffee. This isn't for regular coffee. We already have it. Don't you know we do events already? So we already have, we have 4 AirPods. We got the bun coffee makers pour over. We got the hard wired one or hard line one. We've got all that shit. We got grinders. We have all that already. Our local places pour over only. Yeah, but they're also physically making their espressos and lattes and shit. And the reason I want an automated coffee machine is because then we don't need a shit ton of staff. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's crazy. Once you get ownership, are you able to convert it to fit? Yeah, but it's too big. It's a 20-foot trailer. So like in our reality, a little coffee trailer for our idea is like a 12-foot trailer. And I called the place that I bought the last concession from, but they don't have any. And they said, we're probably not getting one for months. So someone said, sell the trailer to use to go towards the coffee pot. Yeah. The woman that owns the coffee shop in here, why don't you send me an email and let me know if you know of any rental places? Because most of the rental places seem to be based in the UK. They're not, I haven't found a lot of coffee rental equipment places. What is the difference in price between the 2 coffee makers? About $2,500. And again, I'm buying a machine that's not used for this. Well, they say small cafes, but it's not really used for this purpose. What I should do is do what the woman that owns the cafe or the coffee shop said, is buy one of the more expensive, like the $16,000 machines, because then it would be super, super fucking easy. I just can't do it. Someone said, you're like me. It's a mechanic and Snap-on tools. You have a coffee shop. You need the best coffee made. I know. Someone said, don't gas stations usually have those? No, they don't have those because the ones that the gas stations have, they're usually leasing those machines for zero because they're told they have to buy the coffee. They can't buy their own coffee in those gas stations, which is why that's literally one of our, growth things is to replace all those coffee shops. So. Someone said most people do drive-through coffee stands here, not really do them out of trailers, so that's a hard thing. Yeah. Thank you, Lacey, for doing that. My email is steve@gratiscafe.com. steve@gratiscafe.com. I don't know. I mean, and I thought about doing the financing. I got approved for it, but then part of me was like, no, don't take on any monthly bills. You know what I mean? If there was an out, like the whole thing doesn't work and I could give them the machine back, yeah, fuck yeah, I'd do it. But I don't think that was an option. Why not use the RV to tow the trailer? Because it's a motorhome. So I'm not going to use a motorhome to tow this big ass trailer. To be honest, it's too big for coffee. Do you know what I mean? It was great when we're doing shirts and all that shit, but because we're not going to be doing apparel and all the political shit, maybe for events, but not typically, it's entirely too big to do what I need it to do. You know, but to be honest, I can give back the trailer and have no penalty because it's like a rent to own deal. So effectively, I'm renting the trailer. I could just give it back, but then I don't get any of the money. You know, Crystal said if you come to Utah, I know someone's selling a full setup trailer. It depends how much money, because I know there's big setups. If they want it for a couple of grand, fuck yeah, I'll drive right out to Utah right now. But most of the time, the concession trailers go for stupid money. There's so much money. You know what I mean? I was looking at one today that's empty, just like my old one. That's empty, completely empty inside. It's just got the walls and it's got electrical and a concession window. They wanted $15,000 for it for a 6x12. And I'm like, you're out of your damn... It didn't even have sinks in it or anything. So I would have had to put all that shit in it anyway. You know? Crystal said they'll sell it cheap. Well, I'll drive to Utah and get it if it's super cheap. You know, let me know, Crystal. My email, steve@gratiscafe.com, gratiscafe.com. Anything coffee related, go there. But do you make cold brew? Actually, no, but one of the machines does. Like one of the big expensive machines. It does all that. It's fucking dope. I just can't afford it. Make coffee and a donut shop, put a wall down the middle. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm in Virginia. A motorbike and a... yeah, you guys got some crazy ideas. But yeah. Groceries tax, gas tax. What? April said... Oh, this is an old message. Someone's sending me something on Facebook Marketplace. I've never heard of... Well, I know Bun, obviously. I'm a big one, but... See, it probably doesn't work. They're selling that for $1,800, but when you look it up online, that machine's a $25,000 machine. There's no way. There's no way. They probably because someone sent me one via Slack, someone that's fortunate enough to have our Slack information. They sent me a Bun BW3CTMC automatic espresso machine, and they want $1,890 for it. And when I look up that machine, it's a $25,000 machine. Do you know what I mean? So it probably doesn't work. You can do it with a bucket way cheaper. What? Sell coffee out of a bucket? And to be honest, I don't really know. I just like coffee. Okay. And part of the reason of having all these automatic machines is so I don't have to learn to make an espresso or something. I've had a cappuccino twice in my life and they were very good. But yeah, I don't do the fancy coffee that much, but I know people want, like when you say coffee shop, people want it. And because I can print the ads on any cup, doesn't even fucking matter. I'll get the little cappuccino cups. They're cheap as shit. Could I find someone to donate a machine? Yeah, right. Maybe. But yeah. Yep. So that's kind of what that's what I've been thinking about. I don't know how people are leaving reviews on coffee I haven't sent yet, which really annoys me. But look for restaurant closeout. Who will fix machine when machine breaks? Will parts be available? Yeah. Someone said, I've seen these $16,000 coffee makers. You want more than just a coffee maker. Yeah, it's not a coffee maker. It's an automatic espresso maker is what they're called, I guess. Here's another one that I was looking at too. Because here's the idea. The idea is to get the cost per cup as low as possible. So one of the ways to do that is labor. And the woman that owns the cafe, she knows that. Labor is one of the biggest expenses outside of the coffee. The coffee probably costs more. But labor is a huge expense when you're talking about a coffee shop because because it's a volume deal, that's how we make money with it, is our costs have to be super low. So anything that we can automate means that we make more money per cup. Do you know what I mean? So, and that's why you see a lot, like if you go to a truck stop now, they have like maybe 2 pots of brewed coffee. The rest is all these bean to coffee makers. Self-serve because it doesn't require a lot of attention and labor. And granted, they're more expensive, but you end up making more money too because the coffee it's thought to be fresher. Although nobody does it like we do with the extreme fresh beans, and we're going to do that with the store as well. You know what I mean? Our beans are you're not going to find coffee that's fresher than ours unless you're roasting your own. Because for example, all the coffee that's going to ship on Monday right now, they haven't even roasted it. They're roasting it tomorrow and then overnighting it to me on Saturday. That's why it's coming to my house instead of the store. But yeah. Someone said, Steve, what about the lady who is selling her cafe because her husband dies? Does she have one? No. Are you talking about, holy shit, you've been watching for a long time. That wasn't a cafe, and I already bought their coffee makers. I have those already. But that was a long time ago. Someone said, how long is the break? I don't know, but I have it open here with the sound on. So as soon as they turn it back on, we'll go. Crystal said you will ask about the trailer. Let me know. With such a small difference, spend the $2,500. Remember, a year from now, everyone will be talking about it. That's true as well. Any chance you could get the coffee maker manufacturer to do some kind of sponsorship? Yeah, possibly. I did look on eBay. I was just curious because you guys seem to be talking me out of doing either of the 2 suggestions that I was thinking about doing and just financing a bigger one, which is probably the right direction to go. Let's ask again. The woman, and I forgot your name because that my chat goes too quick. The woman that already owns a coffee maker. You know coffee, right? I know you do because you own a coffee shop. Would you get one of the residential ones? And I already know your view on that aspect because you said it will ruin good coffee, which you're right. But it wasn't a cheap one. It was a $1,000 one. Or would you get the Java X8 or whatever the fuck it was? I forgot. Where'd it go? I don't know where it is. I had it open, but I think I closed it. But it was the Java X8. Yeah, right here. Java X8. Platinum automatic espresso cappuccino maker. Or would you just get one of the more expensive ones and finance it? I think you were the one that said finance it anyway. But most of us were here for the old lady. You were looking at the storage building. No shit. That was a long time ago. And that's cool that so many people are just watching all the time because that was a long time ago. I'm glad I didn't get that spot. Someone said new because of warranty, but always check to see if there's a local repair person. True that. Get a margaritas truck and I'll drive there weekly. People will break the residential. No, the people won't use it. I would be doing it. You know what I mean? So I would, or one person, because there's always going to have to be someone there anyway. And because, like you said, people break shit that's not theirs. It wouldn't be for customers to go in and make their own coffee. Maybe someday later down the line. But no, there'd be one person working there just giving coffee. Free coffee, the regular coffee, they can make themselves. But yeah, all of our coffee is organic and kosher, by the way, just in case you didn't know. And you can find it at gratiscafe.com. We're shipping the orders, the first orders for the new brand on Monday. And you have the choice of whole bean or ground. 12-ounce bags only. Boom. You get what you pay for. Yeah, I know. They have a Hiracha machine, and they made a ton of those that sold out of the trailer. He is a priest. You may get them to donate it to you. Well, send me it. Let me know. I don't even know what a horchata machine is, but it sounds cool. Horchata
machine. Horchata machine. What time is it?
I'm drinking a energy drink, a Monster, because I ran out of soda, and I've already drank my water quota for the day. Not really. I just fucking hate water. So I'm drinking a Monster, and it's winding me up. Because they are wanting to save America, and you have an interest in saving the country. Hell yes, I do. Let them know.
We're back on the record.
Here
It's
they come.
3:58. Appearances are as
Switch
they
over.
were before. Jury is coming into the courtroom.
Subject matter jurisdiction.
They're not going to answer.
Your request, as I understand it, is noted. The objection is noted. It's overruled. We'll continue with the questioning of.
Hold on. Someone asked a really stupid question. I call it a stupid question. See this question? That's why it's a stupid question. Cynthia said, "Do you sell coffee through Amazon so we can get cheaper shipping?" I will tell you what, Cynthia, it is absolutely 100% impossible to get cheaper shipping than what we offer on gratiscafe.com. Let me know why you think why I said that.
Cause it's free shipping.
Thank you, Crystal.
Good afternoon, ma'am. If you would please make your way to the witness stand. When you get there, please remain standing. Raise your right hand. It is up a riser. Be mindful of that.
Whoa, the state didn't ask any questions at all?
Do you solemnly
Well, I
swear
guess they
the
didn't need
testimony you're
to.
about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Thank you, ma'am. Please have a seat. The first thing I will ask you to do is to state your first and last names for the record and then spell each.
Heather Reamer, Heather Riemer.
Thank you. Go ahead, sir, your witness.
Good afternoon, Miss Reamer. How are you feeling today?
I'm okay.
I want to direct your attention to the evening of November 21st of 2021. Do you recall what you were doing that evening?
I was at the Waukesha Christmas parade.
And do you recall who you were with at the parade?
I was with my husband and 3 friends and one of their children.
About what time, if you recall, did you and your family arrive?
Right before it started, we were running late, and then by the time we got to where we were seated, it was right before it started. I don't recall exact time.
Do you recall where you and your family were positioned along the parade route that evening?
At the time, I don't remember, but I later found out that it was the Historical Society.
What do you recall weather-wise that evening? Was it a pretty chilly evening?
Yes.
If you recall?
Yes.
Pretty windy?
Yes.
So I'm assuming at some point you observed a bit of commotion. Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
And do you recall what that commotion was?
Everyone running around was the biggest commotion.
At that point, did the area you were positioned in get pretty loud, chaotic?
Yeah, screaming gets loud.
Before, do you remember what you and your family were doing directly prior to the parade that evening?
I don't recall.
At the point you observed this commotion, what did you do from that point?
Started running.
I'm assuming with you and your family all took the same course of action.
We all ran, yes.
And where did you run to?
Away from the parade route. I'm not familiar with streets. I'm thinking it's East Avenue. We ran down that road.
Would that be a side street connected to the main parade route, or?
Yes, it was a perpendicular route.
Do you recall if that side street was barricaded in any way?
I don't recall.
Do you recall if there were any law enforcement officers stationed at that side street?
I don't recall.
Did you, at any time during the commotion when you and your family were at the parade, do you recall seeing anything that drew your attention in any way?
Yes.
And do you recall what that was that you saw?
A red Ford SUV driving through faster than all the other cars in the parade.
And what did you observe this vehicle doing at the time that it caught your attention?
It was honking. Well, I heard honking. I'm not positive if it was the red SUV or another car alerting.
Did you notice any other vehicles around the vehicle you saw, following the vehicle you saw?
Following, no. It passed a float that had a vehicle in the parade. So it was by another vehicle, yes.
And it was passing the other vehicle you're referring
Yes.
to, correct? And you stated a reference to honking. In your opinion, strictly your opinion, why would a vehicle honk its horn?
To alert somebody.
Do you recall when the I'm assuming at some point the vehicle passed the position where you were. Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
At any time during the vehicle's passing you, did you see who was driving the vehicle?
No.
Did you notice if they were intense to the vehicle as far as windows?
Ma'am, can you speak up a bit?
Oh, I don't recall.
Thank you.
Do you recall if you were able to see into the vehicle?
I don't recall.
Do you recall if you got a chance to catch the license plate number of the vehicle?
No, I didn't.
And from your recollection, when the vehicle passed you, were the windows up or down?
I don't recall.
And did you at some time report what you saw to law enforcement that evening?
That evening, I did not, no.
Did you at any time report what you had saw that evening to law enforcement?
Yes.
And do you recall what agency that law enforcement officer was from?
I don't recall. I'm gonna assume Waukesha, but I don't recall.
And during the course of reporting what you saw, was it more of a recorded interview, or were they writing down what you were telling them?
I was on the phone, so I don't know what they were doing.
Do you recall if that was in the days following the incident or a little longer after that?
It was after the incident. I don't know how long after.
Upon arriving at the parade that evening with your family, did you notice any of the side streets barricaded in any way? Any of them?
Yes.
Do you recall if there were law enforcement officers at those barricaded side streets?
I don't recall.
Do you recall about how long the parade had been ongoing before you saw this vehicle?
I don't recall.
And from that point, did you and your family immediately leave the parade and head home, or?
We left. We didn't head home.
Did you or any of your family members suffer any injuries during this incident?
No.
At any time after the incident, do you recall seeing any news reports related to this incident?
Yes.
Did you keep up with those reports, or was it just that evening or the days?
Just a couple days within whatever was right immediately. I I'm not a person to watch the news.
And after that initial phone conversation with law enforcement, did any more law enforcement officers follow up with you about the report?
No,
Did you yourself follow up with law enforcement after that
No.
initial report? Did you yourself observe the vehicle that passed you during the parade? Did you yourself witness anyone injured by the vehicle?
I don't believe so.
That's all I have right now.
Thank you. Any cross?
Yes, briefly. Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Ms. Reamer. Thank you for being here today.
Yes.
I'd like you to take a look at the man seated to my right, table to your left, Mr. Brooks. You ever seen that
Objection,
man
I don't
before?
consent to being called that name.
Noted. Overruled.
Yes.
Tell us about when you've seen Mr. Brooks before.
Objection leading.
It's cross-exam, so it's proper. They may leave. You may answer.
As we were driving to the parade, we were coming to a stoplight and we saw the red SUV coming down the wrong way on the road, and I slowed down because the car in front of me started to back up to let him through.
This took place outside of a gas station, is that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd ask that we display for everybody exhibit number 7. It's previously been received and published.
Go ahead.
Objection to relevancy.
Exhibit 7 has previously been received. Overruled.
Is it relevant to this particular witness?
Yes, it is. Yes, go ahead and publish, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Reamer, can you see the map depicted on the screen in front of you?
Yes.
We're looking at the intersection of North Street and Barstow Street. Does that look correct to you?
Yes.
And is this the gas station that we're talking about?
Correct.
And you were parked on North Street facing southwestbound at the time, is that right?
Objection, speculation.
Overruled. The witness may answer.
Is that the way of traffic? I don't know.
Well, let's
Correct, so-
assume, based on these arrows here,
Oh.
that
Objection, speculation.
Yep. They're on the map. Overruled. Her answer was yes, and you may ask the next question.
Madam Clerk, can we please clear the annotations? And you saw the red SUV that we've been talking about come the wrong way on North Street, is that right?
Correct.
And what happened after that?
Should I draw?
Sure, yep, that's a touchscreen, go for it.
So I stopped roughly back here, as the car that was here started to reverse this way.
Okay, can we please, let's get a screen grab of this, please, Your Honor, and mark it as Exhibit 7.
It'll be C as in cat. Or Charlie.
C, Charlie, please.
It will be so marked. And just for the record, the green line was placed by Attorney Wichow from, as you're looking at the exhibit, left to right to demonstrate travel of a vehicle in his question. And then the witness put the yellow mark on the screen. And it will be received as 7C as in Charlie. Go ahead.
Did she already testify? Did she testify for the state, or is she another witness that was part of
Darrell
this?
Brooks driving that red SUV in front of that gas station, is that correct?
Objection.
At that time, I didn't
to
know.
being called that name, and it's speculative.
Overruled, you may answer.
At that time, I didn't know his name, but yes.
And now that you see him sitting in court today,
Yes.
that's the guy.
Yes.
Objection, speculative.
Overruled, the record will reflect the identification as of the defendant as the driver of the red SUV she saw as depicted in this exhibit.
Thank you. May we please display for everybody exhibit number 15, which has also previously been received and published.
Go ahead.
Can we zoom in, please, on the intersection of Main Street and Northeast Avenue?
Objection, relevancy.
I presume the question will provide the relevance, so go ahead.
Thank you. You were sitting in front of the Historical Society, you testified?
Yes.
And do you recognize this map in front of you?
Objection, speculative.
Overruled, the witness may answer.
No, I don't.
Okay. Would the Historical Society be near this intersection that I'm circling, East and Main?
Yes.
Okay, we can please remove that annotation, Madam Clerk. When you saw the red SUV drive by, you testified you could not see the driver, correct?
Correct.
Because it was going so fast?
Yes.
Did you ever see that SUV come to a stop at any point on Main Street?
No.
In fact, did you see it accelerate as it traveled towards more people?
Objection, speculative.
It says, overruled, the witness may answer.
Sound like you was going to say substain.
And then I remembered you had called the witness, not the state. So cross-examination is appropriate. Fair enough, though. Next question.
Did we get an answer on
I said yes.
that? Okay, thank you. That's all I have.
Redirect, sir.
Yes.
Do you want any of the exhibits up?
I forgot what the one was before this.
7.
7 was the map with, near the gas station. This is 15. I'm going to turn it off until you tell me you need something. All
I need exhibit 7.
right, if the state would put that up and we'll publish it for the jury as well.
And when shown this exhibit on cross, you stated you were approximately around. As a matter of fact, that wouldn't be fair. Can you erase that that mark, please?
It's clear.
Were you show again where your vehicle was positioned?
It's just a rough estimate, but
Okay.
probably right about here.
And where we?
That's when I initially slowed down. to stop.
Okay. And you stated there was another car that did a backing up motion. Can you show again where that vehicle was positioned?
They were at the light going this way, backing up.
If you recall, or do you recall, if there were any vehicles in this space right here?
There was none.
Rough estimate, about how far would you estimate the distance is between your vehicle and the vehicle that was at the light? Rough estimate.
I never came to a complete stop back there. It's when I started to slow down.
So you were still kind of rolling forward a little bit?
Yes. Because they backed up and then moved forward. And so then I moved forward.
So you didn't come to a stop until you noticed that vehicle backing up?
No. I didn't come to a complete stop until we were back up at the light. I started to slow down at that point.
So where did you end up? I'm sorry, can you erase the white circle?
I can erase all of it or none of it?
The white circle.
Only, I think it's just all or nothing.
Oh, all. I'm sorry. So let's start this again. Where did you finally come to a complete stop at, if you recall? And at that time, well, back up a little bit before I get to that. You observed an SUV, you say, at some point before you came to a complete stop?
Yes.
And what did you see that vehicle do?
Drive this way.
What did you see it do after you noticed that it was coming in that direction?
Turn in here.
Would that be into the gas station?
Yes.
And what did you see the vehicle do at that point?
Roll down their window and yell something at the car in front of me.
Did it stop?
Yes.
Was it? I'm assuming you might know what I mean by this. Was it like a brake stop or was it a park stop? If you recall.
If you're not in the vehicle, how do you know that they're put it in park?
Well, a brake stop would be brake lights, but okay.
Objection, move to strike.
I'll grant that, strike the last statement made by the defendant, but you may ask your next question.
And how long were you at the light?
Just a very short time. It turned green pretty quickly.
And in that short time, you were able to see who was driving the vehicle, the SUV, as you say, that went into the gas station.
Yes.
Is that the same SUV you saw at the parade that evening?
Yes.
The same vehicle that you said you don't recall if it was tinted or not?
Yes.
So at the point of seeing this vehicle at the gas station, at that point, did you notice any tints?
I don't recall.
Did you notice if there was anyone else in the vehicle at that time?
I only saw one person.
Could you see into the back of the vehicle?
I don't recall.
Can you see the passenger seat of the vehicle?
Yes.
Was anybody in the passenger seat?
No.
But you don't know for sure about the back seat.
No, I couldn't see it.
Can we take down this Exhibit 7?
Go ahead.
Can you pull up Exhibit 15? Can we pull that back up?
The state would please pull that up. We'll publish that for everyone.
And
Hold on, let's make sure the jury has it.
oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you. No problem, go ahead.
And you stated that you were in front of the Historical Society.
Correct.
And if I recall, you can correct me if I'm wrong, that would be somewhere around this area here.
Yes.
So
Can
was
we,
that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, thank
Can
you.
we erase that white? So the side streets, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to tap the screen. Can you erase that? I'm sorry. The side streets would be Buckley Street and Northeast Avenue. Would that be fair to say by looking at the map?
Yes, that's what the map shows.
And you said you don't recall if those side streets were barricaded.
I wasn't at the intersection. The
You were-
Historical Society is at that intersection, but I was in front of the Historical Society.
So would it be fair to say you were close to the side street?
I was close, but not at it, so I don't know if there was barricades there. I wasn't close enough to be by barricades.
So you stated you ran away from the commotion. So it would be fair to say at some point you moved from your position in front of the historical society, correct?
Correct.
And do you recall what side street you went down to when you were running?
We ran up to the building of the Historical Society on the side of East Avenue.
We can, what, just really quick. So that would be this side street here.
Yes.
We could take down exhibit, was it 15? And you stated that you knew the identification of the driver of this SUV based on what you observed at the gas station, correct?
Can you repeat that?
You stated that you, let me back up. You were able to identify the driver of this SUV based on what you observed at the gas station, correct?
The gas station, I saw the driver, yes.
Do you recall what the driver was wearing when you observed him at the gas station?
At the gas station, no.
Do you yourself recall in your telephone conversation with law enforcement stating that the driver was wearing a red-orange shirt?
That was not from the gas station.
So where would that description come from, if not the gas station?
I saw video footage of you in somebody's backyard.
So what did you observe the driver of the vehicle wearing at the gas station?
I don't recall.
So it'd be fair to say that in your phone conversation with law enforcement, you gave a description based on what you had seen from footage. I guess that would be the right word to use.
The shirt color, but your description was from the face was from the gas station.
And do you recall in that phone interview stating that you weren't positive on the shirt color?
Yes.
Do you recall in that phone interview stating that since seeing the news that you may be getting the clothing description incorrect?
I remember saying that I've seen the news. I don't remember saying that that is why I'm getting it. It wasn't the same as when you were driving.
So would it be fair to say that your description came from watching footage at some point and from news reports at some point?
Not news reports.
But you did see this incident reported on the news?
Yes.
Did you see where the vehicle went when it passed your position?
Objection. Can we just clarify whether that's at the gas station or the parade?
Fair enough. Sustained.
Sorry for that, I'll clarify.
Thank you.
Do you recall seeing where the vehicle went when it passed your position at the parade that evening?
Continued down the parade route.
And you already stated that during the parade, seeing the vehicle and not seeing the driver, how are you sure that that driver of the vehicle you saw at the gas station was the same vehicle at the parade?
I know that they were both red SUVs, Ford SUVs.
Were you yourself sure that they were the same vehicle?
They were the same model, same color, same make.
So what is the make and model, if you recall, of the vehicle that you saw at the gas station?
Ford Escape.
And how did you come to that determination based on your observation at the gas station?
Because I know a decent amount of cars.
What do you mean by decent?
I mean, I don't know all makes, but I know this one for sure because I had a friend that had the same exact make and model, just different color.
So are you yourself able to just look at a vehicle and tell the make and model?
Some, yes.
So it'd be fair to say some, not all.
Correct.
So that brings me back to the driver. You stated you didn't see the driver of the vehicle you saw at the parade. How do you know there was the same driver?
Objection. The state's the evidence. She never testified that she knows it's the same driver.
I'm asking how did you...
Rephrase your question, please.
Do you know if it was the same driver?
No.
No further questions?
All right, thank you. You may step down. And you are excused from your subpoena. It is 4:34, so we will end for the day. And I will read my instructions to the jury once again. Do not begin your deliberations and discussion of the case until all the evidence is presented, and I have instructed you on the law. Do not discuss this case among yourselves or with anyone else until your final deliberations in the jury room. This order is not limited to face-to-face conversations. It also extends to all forms of electronic communications. Do not use any electronic devices such as a mobile phone or computer, text or instant messaging, or social networking sites to send or receive any information about this case or your experience as a juror. If you come in contact with the parties, lawyers, interpreters, or witnesses, do not speak with them. For their part, the parties, lawyers, interpreters, and witnesses will not contact or speak with the jurors. Do not listen to any conversation about this case. Do not research any information that you personally think might be helpful to you in understanding the issues presented. Do not investigate this case on your own or visit the scene, either in person or by electronic means. Do not read any newspaper reports or listen to any news reports on radio, television, over the internet, or any other electronic application or tool about this trial. Do not consult dictionaries, computers, electronic applications, social media, the internet, or other reference materials for additional information. Do not seek information regarding the public records of any party or witness in this case. Any information you obtain outside the courtroom could be misleading, inaccurate, or incomplete. Relying on this information is unfair because the parties would not have the opportunity to refute, explain, or correct it. Do not communicate with anyone about this trial or your experience as a juror while you are serving on this jury. Do not use a computer, cell phone, or other electronic device, including personal wearable electronics, applications, or tools with communication capabilities to send any information about this case. For example, do not communicate by telephone, blog post, email message, text message, instant message, social media post, or in any other way on or off the computer. Do not permit anyone to communicate with you about this matter, either in person, electronically, or by any other means. I appreciate that it is tempting when you go home in the evening to discuss this case with another member of your household, but you may not do so. This case must be decided by you, the jurors, based on the evidence presented in the courtroom. People not serving on this jury have not heard the evidence, and it is improper for them to influence your deliberations and decision in this case. After this trial is completed, you are free to communicate with anyone in any manner. These rules are intended to assure that jurors remain impartial throughout the trial. If any juror has any reason to believe that another juror has violated these rules, you should report that to me. If jurors do not comply with these rules, it could result in a new trial involving additional time and significant expense to the parties and the taxpayers. You are to decide the case solely on the evidence offered and received at trial. With that, we'll see you all tomorrow morning. We'll begin at 8:30. All rise for the jury.
All rise for the jury. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Get your asses up for that, Jerry. Yeah. Do you think he's gonna say some stupid shit now? I wonder if they'll rest tomorrow. This is like such an easy case for the prosecution. Like, super easy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Going to jail.
Thank you.
Going
Be
to
seated.
jail. You're going to jail.
Mr.
You're going
Brooks,
to
I think
jail.
you wanted to make
You're
a more
going to jail.
full
You're going
record
to jail.
just regarding
Going to jail.
the timing of that last witness. I'm not going to put all of the details on the record. We made a record in closed session just due to a privacy issue related to that witness. And I required you essentially to call that witness out of the preferred order that you had given her availability. I believe you wanted to put on the record the information you initially had from Attorney Opper was general about her unavailability on Friday, which was the day, as I understand, that you preferred to call her, and more information was provided today. I don't want to get into the specifics, but would that be a fair characterization of kind of the discussion we had outside the presence of the public?
Yeah, that's fair.
Anything you want to add to that?
Nah, just it pretty much sums it up.
Okay, good. So
I felt that it would be, thinking about it as everything was happening so fast, I was just like, yeah, it probably would be best to, take the procedure that she's having into account, because it could be.
I don't want to go into that while we're still in the public record.
Right.
All right, due to her privacy rights. But I appreciate your understanding with that and calling her. I did require you to call her out of order, but I appreciate your understanding and of that.
Appreciate
Fuck you, bro. I don't think there's anything else I need to cover at this time, unless there's something from either one of the parties. From the state first?
No, but we would like some further direction from the defendant as to who he wants here tomorrow morning and tomorrow afternoon, if he wants us just to continue that list that he originally provided, or if there's an update. And we could do that off the record, Your Honor. I don't know that we need you involved, but.
Okay, thank you. Then hopefully the parties can figure that out without me needing to be involved further, but anything from you, sir?
No, I'm just gonna say with that, I'm not gonna put them in specific order.
Not looking for the order, but we're behind given the timetable and the understanding between, as I understand it, between you and the state.
State has the list.
So generally speaking, you've been taking about a half an hour, I would say, for each witness. At least that one took about 35 minutes. If we go on that schedule? Do you think, understanding we take a mid-morning break, a lunch break, and a mid-afternoon break, I would think we could get through at least 3 to 4 tomorrow morning and 3 to 4 in the afternoon. I'm gonna have the parties be available for that and be ready for that. Whatever order, but
All the parties?
yes, both you and the state.
So at this point, there's no telling what witnesses will be here tomorrow, right?
Well, based on the groupings that you gave to the state, it sounds like we got through only one from each
Right.
kind of category. So we'll go back to the first would have been Thursday morning. You need to call the rest of Thursday morning. Was there 2 left of that?
Yes, correct.
So
And so let's do Thursday morning and Thursday afternoon. The people you designated, I'm going to direct the state to have here tomorrow morning. That's 4 witnesses, whatever order of those 4.
5. It's 5, but yes.
It's 5?
We'll have them here, based on your original list.
And then, how many does that leave? Because I'm not
that's what I'm trying to
doing
figure out.
good with math this
4.
late in the day. 4, so 4 in the afternoon then. So our hope is to get through all your witnesses
I can say this
tomorrow.
for the record. One witness I intend to call tomorrow is not going to be 35 minutes.
Fair enough. Do you plan to call that person in the morning or the afternoon?
I'm leaning towards the afternoon. That could change depending on the flow of the morning, I would guess. If the morning goes pretty...
Can you tell me which list they were on when you gave it to the state? Was it Thursday afternoon, Friday morning, or Friday afternoon?
I didn't put them on days, but I believe they were in the the second flow of names. If
Do you just want to tell me who it is so we can prepare so that person is told to come in the afternoon rather than wait through the morning?
I don't want to say who it is.
Well, I want the person to be here when we're ready to go, but
They were here today, if that helps.
Yeah, I know who it is. It's Erica Patterson, Your Honor. There's no
Maybe.
mystery here.
Maybe
all right,
it is,
that's
maybe
what I
it isn't.
would have. That's kind of who I thought it would be as well.
So,
I'm going to have her come tomorrow afternoon. Then I'm
okay,
not
we
gonna
will
her
have
come
you
in the
here at
morning.
1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
So
Your Honor.
we
Thank
need to be
you.
mindful of people's schedules.
Thank you. Thanks. We'll have everyone else here at
That's
8:30.
interesting because what if that was not who I was referring to?
Then you need to tell me right now so I can make an alteration to that.
Come on, Judge.
Sir, we're at the end of the 3rd week of trial.
So
I
can we
need
at
to
least
keep
be
this
fair?
moving
Can we at
along.
least be fair and say that's not due to me though?
That would not be fair to say.
How?
It's
How? The state said
They're
that they
fucking laughing at
needed
him.
5 to 7 business days to present their case. Did they or did they not say that on the record?
Goober.
and there's
So how
it
did
doesn't
I-
matter how we got there at this point. I'm trying
Then they
my
need to chop,
darndest
chop.
to get all the
Should've been
witnesses
chop, chop.
done. So I'm directing the state to have Miss Patterson come tomorrow afternoon.
If that's
And the
what I was
other
referring to, which
witnesses?
I wasn't, but everybody think they know what I'm thinking.
Then you need to tell them if it's someone else, and if you want her here in the morning.
I'll
then
say
that-
this. Everybody that was here today that didn't get called, I have them here tomorrow. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people.
And you need to tell me who you want in the morning, not by the order, and who you want for the afternoon. Otherwise, I'm gonna make the order that I just made.
No, how you gonna make the order for me?
Under 90611, sir.
No, you can't. I can call. I have the right to call them in the order that the state didn't have to have an order. And I'm guessing
No, but the
Correct me
state's
if I'm wrong, but
helping
I'm-
you out in terms of the order,
they were helping me out with serving
and
the
they're helping you.
subpoenas. Not the order of how I would call the witnesses, but the subpoenas. And I gave the state.
Do you want to be responsible for calling each person tonight and telling them what time they need to be here? Or should we let the
See,
state
here we
do
go
that?
with this again. There's something that's impossible to do.
That's not true. You have
How's it
access
not
to
true?
a phone.
So somebody's gonna answer a collect call from someone they don't even know. Nobody in this courtroom will answer a collect call and pay for a phone call from
not
somebody
my
that you not
understanding of
know.
how it works at the jail, that you can,
Yes.
there's other means to make phone calls.
There is no other way to utilize the phone.
Well, maybe I'm wrong on that, but be that as it may, the state is helping you out. This is to make tomorrow go as smoothly as possible, to be effective, to be efficient, and to use all of our time wisely.
Your Honor, with all respect, I did what was asked of me to do. I provided them with the list of the witnesses that I will call. And I stated before that I would not put them in order, and the state accepted the list that I gave them. So why, at this point, is
Who are the witnesses who are here
being
today?
a problem?
Kohler, Douglas Kohler, Detective Guth, Erica Patterson, Christopher Bertram, and Jason Hayes were here today, in addition to Miss Reimer. Miss Reimer's now done. Nicholas Kirby was also here today. He's done. If we are going to continue to assist Mr. Brooks in getting these witnesses here, we need to have a reasonable time schedule. These witnesses don't just show up by the tooth fairy. We have to communicate with them. They have jobs, they have families. I've explained this 3 times to Mr. Brooks. If he wants our assistance.
Objection, she can chill with all that. She can chill with all that tone.
Hold on.
Because
I know
we can get on that if that's what it is.
Hey, I
We
know
can
it's been a
definitely
long
get on
day.
that.
Let's keep this civil.
That's what I'm trying to do,
So
but she gonna have to tone it down.
I think both of the parties are getting a little
For real.
frustrated. I'm getting frustrated. So, Kohler,
who they be
Goose,
denying.
Hayes, Patterson. I missed the 5th.
This motherfucker! Oh shit! I wish I was in that courtroom. I'd be
Goose
like,
is a police
"Listen,
officer,
shut
right?
down,
Yes.
I know who Eric Patterson is. How about Kohler, Hayes, and Bertram?
bitch." It's fucking.
Are those
They
citizens?
they're
This dude,
citizens
though.
that relate to the parade, I believe, and post-parade. Not the DV.
This motherfucker. Look at him rolling his eyes. You're going to jail for life. 6 times over, fucker. Oh, God, I can't wait till he's sentenced to life
Seems to
in
me
prison.
that,
6 life
that
terms.
even with one of the witnesses
without the
taking more
chance
than
of parole.
35 minutes, that doesn't fill up the whole day. So we need to have some other people on that list for the afternoon.
Just call them all.
So I will just continue to work in the order of the list that was provided. Your Honor, I think that's the only reasonable thing we can do at this point. Or we can do it alphabetical, or we can do it by random lot, because I don't know really what else to do.
By the list that was given.
What was the order of the list that you were given?
The first 3 were Kirby, Kohler, and Guth. The next line has 3 names: Patterson, Bertram, Hayes. The third line has 3 names: Reimer, Aldrich, and Lescano. The last list has 2 names and then also reads the state of Wisconsin.
First 3 people on the list you need to advise to be here tomorrow at 8:30.
Okay.
The next 2 people tomorrow at 10:30. The next 2 people after that tomorrow at 1:30. The next 2 people from there at 3:30. And then do I have anyone left over from there?
No. Yeah.
One more?
No.
If I have to go late tomorrow, then I would say the last person can be at 4:30 if need be.
Yeah, I agree. We would very much like to get through the defense witnesses tomorrow, Your Honor.
I don't know if that's gonna happen, but
Well, that's the order that I'm making in terms of the times people need to show up. That gives you a range of people to select from.
I'm gonna have to see that what you're referring to then, because
Oh, I trust you wrote it down because that's what I did.
I
So
didn't. I
we
didn't
are
write it down.
recessed then for the evening. We'll see everyone tomorrow at 8:30
all right.
a.m.
So if they don't get called like that, don't try to blame it on me.
Oh, shut the fuck up, tough guy. It's funny to say it with this voice. Shut the fuck up, tough guy.
Oh my goodness. These people, man, do I wish I was sitting in that courtroom sometimes. I would have been ejected right there. I would have been like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, seriously. But whatever. It is what it is. They offered him his pre-trial deal was 6 life sentences concurrent. Say no matter what, he's going. So they gave him 3. Apparently, that's what someone just said in the chat. It's not verified that they gave him a potential deal earlier of 3 life sentences concurrent or consecutive. So back to back to back. Or I know that I heard them say they gave the deal for 6 consecutive life sentences, and they were going to drop the other 70 plus charges. They weren't going to drop him. They were going to sentence him to no time. That was what the DA offered. So no matter what, like if he thinks that he's going to, obviously there's a guilty verdict. We know that. If he thinks he's going to get any leniency whatsoever by this judge, I think she's going to go full on, you're going to jail for, like, her speech is going to be legendary. And then she's going to sentence him to life in jail, permanently for the rest of his life. Because that's what life in jail means. Hold on, quick. I got to ban someone on Facebook. I don't care about your fucking herpes shit. Blocked. Every now and then they pop in there with the spams. Do you know what really cures HPV? Yeah. A ban. And close your legs, but a ban. But yeah, it's very interesting. It's a very interesting case thus far. If you're into non-interesting cases thus far, one of the things that I don't know why I didn't think about it, and I have to give a shout out to Amber, because Amber, I wasn't looking for used machines on Facebook. Yeah, this $800 trailer is fake as shit. It's fake as shit. That's not a real trailer. But yeah, she sent me stuff. Damn, look at all the weights. There must be a new. How much weight is this? Oh, it's only 210 pounds. Fuck you for $250 or $315. I got to get weights for my gym that I'm opening here. But yeah. So yeah, there's a ton of used coffee makers, including the ones that I was thinking about purchasing, that are much cheaper than what I was entertaining doing. I've been looking at gym equipment a lot on Facebook. So every time I go into the Facebook Marketplace, which is why I don't go on Facebook Marketplace a lot, now it's showing me all the gym equipment, because I need 3 power racks. I need about 2,000 pounds of weight, and then just miscellaneous other equipment. But power racks and benches is what I need. Does anyone have it? You can have a free gym membership to use your gym equipment in my gym. Like, yeah, let's do it. Because then during lunch breaks, I could just take a camera and go during lunch break, I could just do a show live while deadlifting fucking huge weight and shit. Anyway, I'm not going to be doing a show tonight. I'm just going to go home and relax for the day. I think Facebook just ended, or it should have just ended. Oh no, because I restarted this feed. But yeah, it's hard. It's hard. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. No, it's just hard to sit here all day doing the live stream. So they are done, and the morning video is deleted. So the first half of this is deleted because I went on a COVID rant, and we can't have that on social media. So we deleted it. But yeah, free coffee shop coming to Woodstock, Virginia very, very, very soon. And then to your neighborhood soon after that, because it's going to be amazing. All right. Okay. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. It starts at 9:30. So I will be live tomorrow. All right. Bye. Oh, thank you everyone for the Cash Apps and Venmos and PayPals today. There were quite a few. I tried to get all of you. I'm not sure if I did, but I tried to give you all a shout out. So let me know. All right. All right. Or I don't know. I'm reading comments. All right. See you later.